Good day, Velvet. That sounded oddly Australian of me. Let's see, just finishing up a couple of last minute things here. We are a full hour late for Church of Pathfinder. Disappointed in myself. But there were a lot of things to kind of go through and change. So let's see. Send this stuff out. Ba, 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 ba. How are you today, though, Velvet? There we go. There we go. All set. Okay, at least I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we're all set. I don't know for sure. I don't know. Sometimes you just don't know until you know. You know? You gotta know what you don't know. While we're just waiting a second to kind of fully start up. Sarah's ramblings for the morning. Sarah's went up and downstairs 3 times right before stream. I was like, oh, I should go use the restroom. And so I went and did that. And then I came back upstairs and I was like, I forgot my coffee. And so I went downstairs and I got my coffee. And then I came back and I was like, I forgot my phone for tracking, you know? It's just one thing after another. You're nervously awaiting the week ahead? Velvet, I really hope it goes well for you. You've been very patient, and I really, really hope you get the care that you need and that you deserve, okay? Understand this. You deserve care. You deserve to feel like you, and you deserve to be loved for who you are, okay? You're a good bunny. There's your free praise for the day. You're welcome. Sawis is a good girl. You know what? Yeah, yeah. Today, Saris is a good girl. Saris. Saris is sleepy and needy, but also very excited for Pathfinder today. So, very needy. Shush. Shush. we don't we don't we don't talk about what Sarah said in her Discord this morning. Make me? Oh, you know I could, Velvet. And I would say you could do the same to me, but I still haven't figured out how to get the ball gag to work in 3D. Yeah, I gave Velvet some free praise. Oh, we're 5 minutes in. You do have the points for it. Okay, all right. Well, there you go. You can get a second one. It's BOGO. But I gave you the free one first. I really, really need to stop agitating these cuts. They are never gonna heal. Saya, you are a good foxo too. Alright? You're a cutie. Sent me something because I'm a good girl. That is very good too. Yeah, I've got like some cuts and marks on my arms and shoulders and stuff. I don't exactly know when I got these, but they're not like kitty cat cuts, so I don't really know when they happened. Imagine being a good girl? You don't have to imagine, Saya. You are. Say you are. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Morning, afternoon, evening, or night, no matter what time of day it is for you where you are here in the Church of Pathfinder, it is always morning. Cute white-haired girl? Where? Where? I kind of wish I could have white hair, but that involves a lot of bleaching and a lot of upkeep. So, I'm old, but I'm not that old yet. Just get a wig, silly. I actually kind of hate wigs. Like I've used wigs before, actually. I've used them both for theater, and I've used them when I first started to transition and my hair wasn't where I wanted it to be. And I feel like it's a pretty natural step for most trans women, um, to like start feeling, how they want. It's just I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the feeling of wigs. I feel like I would like wigs better if I was bald. Like they'd sit easier on my head, sort of thing. That's kind of how I feel about wigs. So, I want long, natural hair. My hair doesn't get much longer than it is right now. After that, my hair just kind of frays and splits, and then it gets really annoying. But I do admit, I really, I really love. Actually, so this is taking so long to get to actual Pathfinder, but fun stairs story. One of the one of the first times I ever had like uh gender joy, like joy over transitioning, was when my hair finally got long enough that if I tilted my head back very slightly and shook it side to side, the bottoms of my hair would kind of brush against my shoulders. And that it was just such a wonderful sensation, both from the physical standpoint of like how it felt on my shoulders, like the gentle tickling of it, but also like the gender affirmation of it. It was really, really awesome to like have those moments there. I already have pullable hair, so it's perfect. It does help that I wear it back in a ponytail IRL most of the time. Very pullable, very yankable. You just go, "Ah," and just go, "What?" And then go, "What?" I'm like a yo-yo, but with hair. No. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna have a sip of coffee here, and then we'll actually start Pathfinder. Ah, I've kind of had that before where the hairs touch places that never have been long enough before. And patting, yes. Please pat my hair. I like my hair pat. I like the brush. Brush, brushy, brushy. I should get a brush emote as well as, or not a brush emote, but like a redeem as well as the pats. That'd be really fun. Just find like a gif of a brush. Just have it go. Oh, did it not put Batty up? Hold on. Hold on. No? Oh, there it is. Batty! Hello! Hello, Batty. By the way, if anybody hasn't heard and isn't familiar, Batty is our non binary bat. They are wonderful. Aw, Saya, your hair is really cute. It looks so soft. I know it's short, but it looks so soft, and I bet it would be wonderful if you grew it out and it got longer. So, all right. So let's see here. Ah. Game, do you want to start up? No? Maybe? It's thinking about it. What? I don't know the limit. It's the longest it's ever been. Here's the thing, Zaya. When you were first growing out your hair, every day that you don't cut it, it will be the longest that it's ever been. And if you're talking about like your physical limit, you'll find it. You know, it'll get there. If you're talking about like your familial limit, like where your friends and family start noticing, that's different for everyone. My family noticed, what was it, the second haircut appointment that I skipped. They were like, your hair's getting kind of long. You doing something with it? I was like, yes. Luckily, my parents grew up in like the 70s, and they were like, ah, yes, long-haired men. Telling me to cut it off, and I'm like, no, yeah, that's very common. That's very, very common. There we go. I don't know. Saya, if you wanted, just start skipping like every other 2 months. Just slowly, like, you know, no pun intended, trim it down from every 2 months to maybe every 4. See what it feels like. See what your family says. See how you feel. You know? If I notice what? What? The thing that you sent me, Lily? Yeah? Lily! I am not so beautiful that the storm clouds cry for me. I am so fearsome the storm clouds cry, and they quake and thunder cracks in my presence. Alright, that's right. What were we doing? Oh, that's right. That's right. We were gonna go talk to Reggie's boys. We are going to commit regicide. Except not really, because we're not killing the queen. Hydrate. Hydrate. Another sip of coffee. Ah, thank you, sweetie. Saya doesn't want her hair splitting. Half inch. It's up again. It's up to you, Saya. Although I gotta ask, Saya, if you're growing it out like that, do you condition? Because I will admit, pre-transition, I didn't condition my hair at all. I was never taught as a guy to condition or care for my hair. So it was very, very strange for me. Hello, Armiger. Today's flagellation was glory. What in the world is a flagellation? What? Alright, that's one. Okay, hold on. Saya, I will get back to you in a second. That is one of two things. That is like either a flag celebration, which is exactly the kind of fucking patriotic thing I would expect from the Hell Knights, or it's flagellation, Like they're flaying themselves, you know. They're for their sins. Okay, back to Saya. Saya, I would check whether that's shampoo or conditioner. One of the things that will help your hair not split uh, is using conditioner that um, both hydrates and has some oil in it. It keeps your hair nice and soft. It keeps your ends from splitting. And then what I would do is if you shower every day, would start only using shampoo every other shower. That's what I started to do. But it depends on your hair type. If you have oily hair or dry hair or stuff like that. Okay? But that's how you can like start to avoid split ends. Pro tip, don't use 2-in-1 shampoo conditioner. Don't. Don't. You shower every other day? That's fine. Then just like don't use shampoo every third shower or something. The point is that shampoo dries your hair out and conditioner rehydrates it and puts oil in your hair. That's good to keep it kind of healthy, soft, and silky, and keep your ends from splitting. If you use too much shampoo, and especially if you have dry hair, it's gonna split at the ends a lot faster. Okay? So, oh, and yes, never, 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 never use a 2-in-1 shampoo conditioner. That stuff is shit. I have never ran into one that was decent. Like, it has always been awful, both for cleaning and for conditioning. So, is furiously taking notes. Well, welcome to Beauty Tips with Saris? I don't know, I'm not beautiful. Hello, Hell Knights. Hi, guys. What is everybody waiting around for? That's the thing. You don't. You never get told this stuff. These are just things that like you learn as you transition. These are things that are like taught socially to cis women, but never to anybody else. It was so weird. I wonder how many things I can say before she notices. Oh, I noticed, Oma. Saris, you are so beautiful that the gods capture wind and sky for you. Aww. The Hell Knight outpost welcomes you with a sharp, inhospitable silence. Tall figures in black, imposing armor tower over you. There are no threats or greetings. Nothing at all. Reginald takes his place in the formation near Paralictors, Renth, Tai, and Diathan. But slightly ahead of them, there is a barely noticeable shift in his posture and demeanor. It's almost as if he's getting ready to perform a wearisome and unpleasant task. You all know why we are gathered here? Today, the Order's emissaries will hear the results of my investigation into the actions of the individual known as the Commander of the 5th Crusade, as well as decide the fate of said individual. I will fucking murder you, Regil! You're gonna put me on trial? In a way. We have a problem requiring a solution. We shall solve it one way or another. The Orders need to know that whether or not you can be trusted. I will coordinate the tribunal as someone who knows the facts better than the rest. Alright, man. Didn't you do this before? Didn't you test me? And I was like, hey, don't ever fucking do that again. And you were like, fine. I will state the facts as they are known to me. You reserve the right to speak in your own defense. Regal's voice remains cold and unpleasantly personal. I will start with the main reason for today's assembly. The source of the Commander's supernatural powers has been hidden from us until recently, but now it is clear. The emergence of these abilities was caused by a real Vorlish, a criminal, and an enemy that unequivocally and unconditionally must be destroyed. Whether the Commander is her associate or an involuntary tool is to be determined. I am neither. I neither cooperate nor obey her. It would be proper to present at least one piece of evidence confirming the cooperation between the Commander and Vorlish the criminal. So far, your accusation has not been substantiated by any proof. Oh, welcome, Blazing Yoda 420. Blaze! Hi, I am. Smoke you must. Let us continue. Aside from the source of the power, there is also the matter of its application. The power the Commander received from the demon-serving witch did not turn out to the advantage of her patrons. Unfortunately, it did not turn out to our advantage either. Spineless idealism led to borderline inability to act, something that threatens the entire crusade. Okay, one last, Sawis. You are one of the strongest people I know. Your inside is even more beautiful than your outside, even though you always glow brighter than the stars. Oh, Lily! Come here. Come here. You get a smooch. There you go. You get the smooch. Lily, I'm very glad that I have known you too. Alright? And I'm glad that we're friends. And I always just do my best. And if I'm, a bright spot for any of you, that makes me happy. That's all I need. Aw, thank you for the headbuds, Velvet. Whatever my power is, I use it only to oppose the world wound and benefit the crusade. Regal pays no attention to your words. Saris is the trans propaganda in my life? Oh no, I'm gonna become a target. Fucking come on! Regal! We must also scrutinize the Commander's temperament. The main question of interest to us is whether we could rely on such an ally. What if she became a puppet in the hands of our enemies? To determine this, I took the liberty of staging a test that featured several treacherous demons. And this test revealed the Commander's complete unreliability. She is incapable of seeing through demonic deception and may be willing to cooperate with them, either voluntarily or as a result of clever manipulation. Judge me by my deeds, not some artificial test. Deeds are not everything. Watching the reaction of an unprepared subject reveals much about their true nature. In a staged environment, Regal, not in the field. When have I fallen for demon deception? In the field, you fucking ass. Alright. I want to kill Regal. That booty is all the propaganda I need. Look, if you want to work out the booty more, there are squats redeems now, okay? Saris is determined to do all of her exercises during the ad breaks that happen. Enough. Why do I always trip over that word? Parapolictor. Paralictor, Aminos Renth, raises his hand, calling for silence. He and the other Paralictors exchange glances, and they nod in return. We have seen and heard enough. The verdict is clear. What we have heard is sufficient evidence to conclude that the accusations against the Commander are not substantial enough for the Hell Knights to break their alliance with the Crusaders. There certainly were grounds for doubt, But until we see strong evidence that the commander is a menace to us or an associate of Arilu Vorlesh, the orders will continue cooperating with the Fifth Crusade. Rhaegal listens very closely, sometimes nodding in accord with the words of his pharaoh. I swear to God, that word is a curse. Every time it shows up, I mess up the word before, of it, or after it. I just... Paralictor. 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 It's like Paralixer. You know what? Fuck it. That's the word now. Paralixer. Because now I can think of a fruit elixir. It's like a fantasy smoothie. Nodding in accord with the words of his fellow... Fuck! Ah! My entire purpose of being here is to sit here and read words. I can't do it. Ah! Alright. With the words of his fellow Paralictor, and then states in a weary and disagreeable voice, I disagree and officially dispute the decision. Do you intend to maintain your cooperation with the individual known as the commander of the Fifth Crusade even after everything you've heard? Unbelievable. This stupid and perfidious decision puts you in the same page with the demon lackey we've been discussing. Paralictor Derenge is absolutely correct. No one has better knowledge or more in-depth with experience than this matter than him. Derenge, that is enough. We're not going to argue like cantankerous old men. This decision is final, and you know that you have no means to dispute it. This is correct. I do not, but I have a different way of correcting your stupid, childish mistake. Rhaegal narrows his yellow eyes and gives you a piercing glare. I hereby challenge you to a duel, Commander. I'm gonna fucking kick your ass, Reggie. This is irresponsible of you, Derenge. But lawful. I cannot interfere. But even though I very much want to, the orders refuse to support you, and you are making a fool of yourself to soothe your wounded pride. Such behavior is not befitting of a Paralictor. Ooh, do I? Do I want to duel him? Like, I actually really do, but I also don't want to kill Reggie. Fuck it. Reggie, you've been a thorn in my fucking side. Clear the room and make the necessary preparations. Spread out. Give some space for the duel. But this isn't enough space. I declare the start of the duel. May justice be done.
Close ranks.
Let's see. Why is the inspect on? Shit. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Fine, if you're gonna be like this. We are going to give us a bonus to AC. And then Reggie, you can just, take it up with the pain train. Have fun! I hope you weren't looking for a fair duel, Reggie. This makes every scene funny. It never stops. It never stops being funny. I challenge you to a duel. One-on-one. I think you mean one on Mastodon. It's just so... You came to the wrong neighborhood, Reggie. You came to the wrong neighborhood. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Alright, Saris is going to clear her throat from laughing so hard while we're on break here. We'll, we'll be we will be right back after these commercial breaks. Please don't watch the ads, or the mammoths will get you. The mammoths will dissuade you from the ads. Die quietly? No. If I'm dying, I want to die as loud as I fucking want. I'm gonna make it everyone else's problem. 6 squats. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom and get 6 squats. We'll be right back. Alright, we'll do the squats first. We'll do the squats. These I can even do with the headphones on, so y'all can listen to my grunting while I do those. Alright. 1. Oh, noob, I hate you. 2. 3. I can still see the chat, Lily. 4. 5. Ah. 6. Alright, now I have to take the headphones off, because now I have to go do fucking chin-ups. What did Noob censor? What'd I miss? Do you want to tell me, sweetie? You don't know? Okay. Can you kiss? I don't know. Aww. I was gonna say, always ask for consent to kiss. Okay. Alright, I am back. Enough of this farce and this petty squabbling. The verdict has been passed, and it is not subject to appeal. The Hell Knight orders have no complaints against the Fifth Crusade or its commander and her herd of mastodons. Aminos gives Regal a steely glare. We also apologize for the actions of Paralycticar. For Terminator Regil Derenge. He has overstepped his bounds and made a number of questionable decisions that make us doubt his competence. He is henceforth removed from command of his chapter and stripped of his Paralictor rank, pending further orders from Godclaw headquarters. Regal's expressionless face is impossible to read. He appears to be unfazed as always. He simply shrugs in response to Aminos' words. I hope there will be no further misunderstandings between us. There won't. There won't be, Commander. The purpose of this council was to eliminate them. Regal, now no longer a Paralictor, does not move or make a sound, since he is still surrounded by mastodons, but instead casts a quick glance that lets you know he'd like to speak in private. What makes you think that you have any right to speak to me in private, Reggie? I do not like companions leaving. But if Reggie's the one that leaves, fuck him.
I believe I owe you an explanation, Knight Commander.
Oh, I can kill him. Oh. But I'm not gonna. I am a gold dragon. I am compassionate and understanding. I'm listening.
First, I'd like to paint you a picture of the situation I found myself in shortly before we met. I was one of the first to receive the information about an individual, supposedly chosen by the gods, who appeared in Canabris. This message was followed by the news that the Queen of Mendev had appointed this person as the commander of the new crusade. The orders reacted in every conceivable way. I imagine that you and anything even remotely related to you was being discussed in every corner of every Hell Knight citadel.
Oh wow, you guys were like my fangirls.
I did not have to be present to imagine the words spoken and the suggestions offered, nor the chaos. The orders often cannot agree, even among themselves. Anticipating the upcoming arguments, I submitted a petition and volunteered to attach myself to the new commander in order to assess her leadership and discover the true nature of her powers. But a good strategist looks far into the future. The role I gave myself was just the beginning. I watched and prepared contingency plans for every potential turn of events, such as if you turned out to be a menace that must be destroyed, or if you turned out to be a valuable asset and our best hope of triumphing over the abyssal host, an ally who must be supported, no matter the cost.
Continue.
I have been a Hell Knight for most of my life. I know the orders like the back of my hand. All our might, determination, and glory, as well as our weaknesses. Unfortunately, it was clear that not all of us would appreciate the tremendous potential of such an important piece showing up on the board. I could write dozens of reports, give you the most stellar of testimonies, and that still wouldn't be enough to convince the skeptics.
Okay. And what would you put in these reports, Regal? What is your honest opinion of me?
You should already know my verdict on you. I disagree with you on most points, and see your serious flaws as a commander. But I also see your potential, and know that no one else can heal the world wounds permanently. Unfortunately, not everyone in the Orders feels the same way.
Okay, so you did this for my benefit?
Only a military tribunal would be able to resolve the issues between the Crusade Commander and the Hell Knights. As formal a hearing as possible, to assure the Orders they had considered the case and had the chance to pronounce a verdict. The occasion also called for a sacrifice. A symbolic victim would reinforce the impression of a successful trial and a unanimous decision. Nothing bolsters the reputation of the accused like the public humiliation of their accuser. I was the obvious choice for the role.
Aw, Regal, it's almost like you care. Almost.
So I organized this tribunal and did my best to ensure that the Paralictors arrived at the only correct decision, given the circumstances. Of course, this meant that my reputation would be destroyed, and I would be stripped of my rank. But that's inconsequential. Such losses are acceptable.
I actually really appreciate that from Regal.
Now I can at least be sure you will concentrate on the main problem. The elimination of the world wound. Without the Orders getting in your way, that is. Some may even continue to support you as allies. I am fully satisfied with the outcome.
You're gonna put yourself in a corner because of a naughty thought? I mean, you can share it with me in DMs if you want. I don't even know what to say. Some of what you've done is good, while some is unacceptable.
I understand your doubts, but I am confident in the correctness of my decision. What matters is the result, and it has been achieved.
Okay, there we go. I mean, I'm not really threatened by Reggie at all. Now, if nothing else, I know that I can very easily just beat him up with a group of mastodons.
Now that we are entirely clear, let us return to the main objective. I still hope to see the matter of the world wound resolved once and for all.
Alright. You guys got any loot? Any loot that I haven't used yet?
I am prepared.
And please stop playing the song. I sent the thought, now I hide. Alright, let's see. Let's see the thought. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do in response. I'm not gonna share your thought. Well, that was pretty short. I guess it's pretty typical for Reggie. Being short. "19 hours. Alright, stop. Still can't recruit yet. Why can't I recruit? Where the hell am I going? Oh, apparently down there. Okay, now you have even more. I mean, feel free to keep sharing them. Honestly, Lily, put these these thoughts in Not Safe for Work chat in my Discord if you want. No shame in that. Not at all. Let's see. Where can I go? Eh, these guys are scary. Okay. Yay! The generals have been taught how to defend themselves from assassination attempts. That's why we could. Principles of Drake training. An eccentric crusader knight has secretly hatched a rift drake from an egg and is trying to train the vicious creature. The drake has already killed several servants, but it is beginning to obey some of the commands issued to it. The noble is asking for permission to obtain a few more drakes. Oh my! Mount training for 30 days. Unit has a +1 bonus to speed. All generals gain pet drake ability. What the fuck is this? Summons. Oh, summons rift drakes. Ah, cute. One level to the poison ability. Drake leader. We're gonna do this. We're gonna reform the drake. We're going to teach the drake how to be less Drake and more Josh. The drake is still young and inexperienced. The commander's guidance will overcome its evil nature and nudge him to walk the path of Apsu. Who knows how many more drakes the commander will be able to educate. I'm dragon training! Let's see. No, Oma's not a bad girl. She's just a naughty girl. She's just a lewd girl. Oh my. Okay. Well then. Ceres has a lot to think about now. Are there any of these I haven't upgraded? Alright, no, that one's already upgraded. That's not bad! Again, bad is not synonymous with lewd. Why have I only built 3 things here? Bunny ears are good handles. I think bunny ears, ponytails, and, like, horns like Oni horns, make for the best handlebars. Yeah, those are all the ones I have, right? Yes. Okay, I gotta stop looking at this map, otherwise I'm gonna go crazy. Ward's camouflage. We need somebody on night watch. Regal, can you manage to cook a meal, please?
Why
Ceres
do
has
you
a horn
always end up
fetish?
in the thick of things, girl? I know you're not stupid, and you understand the risk involved.
I just want to protect you and the others. Don't worry, you don't need to watch over me. I have my grandmother after all.
You also have your adoptive mother. Be safe, Ember. Yes, I did. I pouted a lot when Lily said she wouldn't have horns anymore. There we go. I just like horns, man. It's not a kink thing. I just think horns are really nice. They're beautiful. They're cute. They're fun to grip. Excuse me? Why am I Grey Boar by himself? Do I have a better amulet to give you, Grey Boar? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do. Okay. Do I have better rings to give you? Hell yes. Actually, no. Those are pretty good. I take that back. Well, actually, yeah, I can swap. It's 3 out for 4. There we go. You've got a fucking dumbass hat. I just... Look, gripping and rubbing don't have to be like lewd things. It's like head pads, you know? I'm not making it weird. You're making it weird. I don't know. Thank you, sweetie. Charisma and wisdom. I'm gonna give Greybore a pretty little crown. Who's Ceres's good little princess? Daddy Greybore, who's Ceres's good little princess? I'll see myself out. Okay. Do we have a shirt I can give you? Let's give you a shirt. There we go. There we go. We gave you a nice little dress underneath it. He is majestic. Look at that man.
Precisely.
God, I never noticed how cute he was when he runs! Look at him jog!
I'll do as you tell me.
You do as I tell you? Quiet, you. Leave him alone. He's with us. You're late, Greybore. Look, I'm not forcibly feminizing him. I'm simply encouraging him to explore different aspects of expression. That's it. A group of thugs block your path. They are armed and it looks like they're ready to fight. Their leader faces you with his hands on his hips. We didn't think you were going... We didn't think you were gonna show. But you wouldn't do that to us, would you, Grey Boar? Where's the target? I know you're a professional, but I've never worked with you before. So listen up. I'm watching you. No funny business, or I'll make you bleed. Got it? True. We haven't worked together before, so I'll give you a warning of my own. If you threaten me again, I'll cut out your heart and shove it up your ass. Got it? Will it still be beating? The gang bursts out into a laugh. Their leader nods his approval. He seems to be all right. I think we can work with him. Respect. No wonder she, he raises an eyebrow, pointedly, has such a high opinion of you. I hope your friends won't get cold feet when it comes time to act. Don't worry. Don't worry about my bunch. Not our first hunt. As long as the target's where it's supposed to be, they'll do what they've been told. Oh, that one's fun, Lily. Is she here now? Probably. You know she doesn't like to show up too early. She's smart, wants to scout the area first. I respect that. Once we've cornered the target, she'll be here. Or not. It's impossible to tell with her. I have no idea what's going on right now, so I'm actually kinda gonna skip through the dialogue. These trees could hide more than any solitary hunter. They could conceal an entire wagon. Excuse me, how are you concealing a fucking wagon behind that tree? These thick bushes would provide ample cover for an ambush. This rock is an excellent hiding place. It will provide good cover against ranged attacks.
Follow your instinct.
I don't know what's going on at all. I think Grey Boar's trying to assassinate me, and that's why I'm not here with him. Is that what's going on?
Precisely.
We good? Do I have to like find any more hidey places?
I'll do as you tell me.
Suitable place for a marksman. What else do I have right now? Block the path of retreat.
Waste not a minute.
Let's this way? Where's the path of retreat? I'm so confused.
Follow your instinct.
Oh, sure, you've repented. You've repented like the nun in every doujin. Where the fuck do I block off the path of escape?
You ask, I deliver.
Grey Boar, the only thing that's saving this section right now is the fact that your run is adorably cute.
Precisely. I'll do as you tell me.
I feel like it would involve like cutting down a tree or something. Right? Am I wrong?
Waste not a minute.
Oh my god. Raybor. The fuck we supposed to go? Oh?
Follow your instinct.
Okay. Well, how's it going, boss? Had a chance to look around yet? Any orders? Your archer should take up a position on the hill. Sounds good to me. The leader turns to one of his henchmen and mutters, "What are you standing around for? Get your ugly mug up on that hill." How can you see his ugly mug? He's invisible. Point to the bushes in massive rock. Place your crew in the bushes along the road, behind those trees and behind that huge boulder. Did you really need me to figure this out? That you should probably hide behind some rocks and bushes? Can do. Those are some good locations. Nice and hidden. Can't be seen from the road. Ah, yes, she is totally invisible. Point to the cracked tree. There's a damaged tree by the trail. We need to chop it down, block the path. That's not a bad idea. We'll block the path so no one can get through. Guess we're all set then. Time to lay low. You know your stuff, Greybor. Can't fault your decisions. You made some good calls. I respect that. No! Kill her! Excuse me, what? Yeah. What? What? If the game foreshadowed this at all, it did not do a very good job. Horzala. Horzalot. This is the first time you've seen Horzala in person. She gazes at you triumphantly. You're not as smart as everyone thinks, she gloats mockingly. You've walked straight into a trap set by your own associate. Don't kill her. I want to finish her off myself. You performed your task admirably, Greybor. You charged me an exorbitant rate for your services, but it seems that you're worth every coin. To the best I can tell, Greybor showed up at my citadel and was like, "Hey, Chief, let's go have a picnic in this field." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, okay." And I showed up, and he and a whole bunch of other people jumped me, and were like, "Kill her!" And apparently, like, it's the leader of the Assassin's Guild from Alishinra that wants to kill me. I don't know why. I didn't have any beef with her. Did you expect anything less? As I said, when I take a job, it gets done. You wanted the commander, and I brought her to you. Yaz is standing off to the side. He clears his throat and annoyed he's being left out of the conversation. Your death will bring me. Shut up, Yaz. I didn't give you permission to speak. Horzala glares angrily at Yaz, and he quails beneath her fiery gaze. Yeah, I thought we got along well. Why do you want me dead? Horzala's voice raises triumphantly. Father will see how wrong he was about me. He'll reward me with his favor when I present him your head. I'll be the greatest of Baphomet's daughters once more, and that half-mortal upstart Vorlesh will crawl on her knees before me. I'll rout the armies of Alishinra, then I'll cut down Discari's lackeys and take his army for myself. And once it's done, it'll be your turn, Crusaders. I'll make you kneel before the Lord of Beasts. Okay. Alright. Horzala, no offense, but if you needed Greybor to lure me here to kill me, what makes you think that you can take on any of the other people that I have bested? Yaz, why are you here? Do you really want to kill me? It's not like he had any choice in the matter. Horzala crows triumphantly. This halfwit belongs to me, and so does his guild. After you killed Hepzibah, Baphomet gave me back my power. I was restored to my rightful place, and Yaz, who once considered himself my master, became my property. She cracks her knuckles, causing the former leader of the Assassin's Guild to cower in fear. Yaz desperately tries to save face. He forces on a smile. I'm sorry, but the bounty on your head was just too tempting. I couldn't resist. Yeah, basically. The only thing I can think is that Greybor is going to take the opportunity to double-cross them and prove his loyalty. You don't like Horzala. Why don't we kill her together? There's a flash of interest in Yaz's eyes, but it fades immediately. He looks at Horzala regretfully and shakes his head. I'd never bet on the losing side. It's very brave of you to appear in person. I applaud your courage instead of doing this remotely. I wanted to personally witness your demise, Horzala. There's something about that name that always makes me want to say Ursula. Horzala snaps angrily. Do you think I'm scared of you? Ha! You have no idea how powerful I am. Hepzibah was nothing compared to me, and now my father has freed me from those accursed seals. I am no longer bound. I am Baphomet's daughter, the strongest of his offspring. I have reclaimed my rightful place, and now I will destroy you. Oh no, Greybor, you betrayed me? The guild I joined, with your consent, I might add, asked me to do a job. They offered me a sizable reward, and our partnership has been less than satisfactory. So I'm breaking our contract. Oh, and you are about to be killed by my new employers. I instructed Greybor here to lure you here, and he has performed his task admirably. You will not leave this place alive. Aw, I failed my perception check. Damn. Alas, you could not overcome your evil desires. Greybor smirks. I'm not committing some terrible atrocity. I'm just doing my job. Hey, Callie. Maybe we can talk through some things, solve our disagreements peacefully. There's no need for violence. Ha! How amusing. Are you going to fall on your knees and beg for mercy? Give her a good beating before you finish her off. Greybor smirks ominously. It won't be easy to carry out that order, because they themselves are already actually dead. Commander, now! Pulling a whistle decorated with runes from his pocket, the dwarf brings it to his lips and produces a high-pitched trill. Oh, cool!
Let's make this quick.
It's a death whistle. Ow. Oh cool, I just went blind. Alrighty then. Well, we're gonna back up. Ah, yes, I love just the dead associate. That was pretty good. I'm so confused. Okay, Greybor, quote-unquote, lured us into a trap. Hired by these people. But he's actually loyal to us, so we, you know, it was just to lure the assassins out, to counter-assassinate the assassins. We're gonna take their assassin and put it assassa out. What the hell?
Battle formation.
Oh shit, everyone else showed up. Oh, well fuck, this is easy. I can't use my breath. Wait, can I? Dragon Might? Dragon Smite? You know what? We haven't summoned a dragon. We're gonna summon a dragon. Oh, look at my little durgies! Ah! Oh, are they so cute, chat? Oh, I love my little durgies. Who's a good boy? Who's my good little boys? No. Guys. You gotta stop breathing on me like that. Stop it! Stop it! Ow. What is with this guy that he is like, he has heroism, wings? What the hell? Yaz, where are you? Oh, okay. He's got enhanced invade. So if he, gotcha. We're announcing our quarry.
I will resist.
Ember is stunned. Okay, Darren, we need some true seeing, please. No, not foresight. No, not overwhelming presence. Where's the other eye? There it is. True seeing communal. Why can't we cast it? Alright, cast it on ourselves. It still hits everyone. There we go. And now bless. Alright, Regal. We are not using nope. Yeah, we're using more of the God Claw. Bismuth, we're gonna get behind the Silver Dragons so that we don't die to our own breath weapons. Yep! Ow! Mama loves you. Please stop that. Mama loves you. Now please stop breathing on us that way. Let's see. With a guttural bark. Bark? I'm gonna bark at him. Bark! That bark did 44 damage. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, of course we're gonna haste as a bonus action. Why not? Oh my god. Get her! Get her! Get her! Get him! Fuck you, Yaz.
Prepare yourself.
Alright. Horzala is curled up on the ground in anguish. She slams her fist down angrily. This isn't how it was supposed to end. Why? Why are you so damn strong, mortal? Because I'm not. I'm a dragon. Shorty, you little worm. You betrayed me. If you had done what I asked, I would have given you everything you've ever wanted. I value my reputation more than anything you could offer me. You can rant and rave as much as you want, but you're not going to change my mind. Greyboar turns to you and gives you a businesslike nod. Well done, Commander. I admit, I was worried you would deviate from our plan and reveal your full strength. We needed Horzala to believe that victory was within her grasp, so that she would reveal herself, and your little spectacle was quite convincing. Greyboar, why don't you tell Horzala how we outwitted her? Greyboar speaks slowly and deliberately as he fills his pipe. You see, Horzala, you made 3 mistakes. Your first mistake was sending your agent Dresden to give me the assignment to bring the commander's head, instead of summoning me to Alishinra. In doing so, you made it clear to me that you have people in Dresden, that some of them might be part of the commander's inner circle. Therefore, the commander and I kept this plan a closely guarded secret. We didn't want you to find out about it. As for your second mistake, you underestimated just how much I value my reputation. Under different circumstances, I would have gladly taken this assignment, but I'm not going to tarnish my good name. When the commander and I were on the way here, we had plenty of time to discuss the details of our plan. I would pretend to carry out the assignment, and the commander would pretend that she was trapped. We knew that you could not resist the opportunity to savor your triumph personally. I just had to play my part convincingly when I helped you set up the ambush, and the commander had to fight at half strength so she wouldn't immediately destroy your lackeys, and you fell for it. You threw caution to the wind and revealed your presence. Remember how I said you'd made 3 mistakes? Your third mistake was turning your back on this shorty. You shouldn't have come after me, Horzala. Bye. Horzala writhes on the ground and howls hysterically. I hate you! I hate all of you! I think we're done here. One of these nights we should meet up at the tavern to celebrate. Drinks are on me.
This is where I shine.
Oh, look at all the shinies. Oh, look at the little dragons. Look at Mama's little dragons wiggle. Who's good little terrifying creatures? Who's good and terrifying? You are. Hold on, Darren.
Rules are made to be broken.
Can we remove blindness, please? Where's that spell? Somewhere in here, right? That's remove disease. I want remove blindness, please. Do we still not have remove blindness as a standard spell? Saya wants tail. My tail? It's hiding. My tail's hiding. It's hiding behind all of my luscious hair.
We'll make things right.
Ember, sweetie, do you have remove blindness? Who the fuck has removed blindness? One of you has to have remove blindness. Scroll of blindness, scroll of blindness. Scroll of remove blindness. There we go. There we go. Tail.
I know what to do.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Esmo, access, yes.
Yay, I'm no longer blind. You shall never be sighted again? I am. I just sighted it. B-Sky? Tail Saris? What, you want my... Something happen on Blue Sky? I'm confuzzled. I am so confuzzled. Saya, do you want me to post my tail on Blue Sky? Is that what you're asking? Cause I will, if you want. Okay, so let's see. We have an ad break here, but we also have, like, just not a lot going on right now in the Crusade. So we're gonna let things go. No, the repost one. Oh! Oh! Oh, that tail. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. That reminds me, Saris needs to fix her tail. Let's see. We're gonna bunch up here. Gonna try and burst down some of the cultists. Okay. We're actually just we're gonna wait for a turn. Okay, there we go. Let's see. All right. Ah, no, I still very much want the succubus one. That's on my throne, but no, Saris has a fox wolf tail that broke at one point. She needs to fix it. Okay. Okay, yeah, we need to keep ourselves from surrounding him. Cause if we do, he's gonna use fucking death magic. You have a very fluffy tail. Yes, you do. And thank you, Meta. Welcome. Welcome, Meta. What? To you too. Saya doesn't have a tail, just her OC. Saya, you are lovely. We've got the water elemental sneaking in from the back. I'm sure we can get you a tail. I'm sure we can. I'm sure that's more than possible. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think the fighters have the death ability, just these guys. That reminds me, should breathe fire on them so that they get knocked down. There we go. How many times do I get to act? Hello, Sage Osprey. Yes, big fluffy purple tail. Here we go. Why does my brother always call me at this time? He always calls me on a Sunday when I'm streaming Pathfinder. I can't quite automate this one yet because I have to be careful not to like fuck up and let this guy get up in such a way that he can use the death magic. Getting there, though. Okay, let's see. Oh, 666, and now it's not. Stabby stab. Washy wash. Okay, yeah, keep going. Keep going. Dragons don't do a lot of damage, but boy, are they fucking tanky. Keep up with the onslaught. Let's be done with this guy. Come on. What do I have? One more aura of onslaught. Two more. So stab, stab, water slap. Oh, a second water slap. All right, so if he's not dead this turn. Hey, there we go. Okay. I don't think I can kill him this turn, so who's gonna attack? Okay. Ah, shit. No one was in range of that. Try to be careful. I don't want to fuck it up by just rushing in. I've already worn out the ad break doing this. Oh, hydrate. Hey, Jester. Hello. Hello, everyone. That's good. You know, strangely enough, minty chocolate pecans taste really good, especially when they're a coffee flavor. Having wiped out the cultists, the Crusaders discovered many blood-streaked golden idols. The soldiers fire up a camp forge and toss them into the flames. The heat of the forge melts the blasphemous statues down as the fighters cheer and whistle. We actually might be able to take that one too. Alright, let's see. No holding back this time. Spells a slingin'. We're gonna wait. Do that. God, those guys are annoying. Aura of protection. Ow. Okay. Alright. Fine. Say I want that swarm gone. Here. We'll have my dragon boys take out the swarm. You like tail? Big tails. I like big tails and I cannot lie. Heal a little bit here. Smack. Smack. Yes! Jabezaru dead. Get Frosty. Frosty. Get knocked down. Just gonna concentrate on that. Stab it. There we go. I hate the fact that you can keep using your drone ability even when... Die, you fucking swarm. Alright, now everybody gets on slide. There we go. Jeez, almost lost all of my snipers. Need more sharpshooters. One of the prisoners informs the soldiers that the captured fortress was called the Castle of Desires. A cunning Jelbezaru tempter turned all the mortals that lived here into slaves in exchanging for granting their deepest wishes. Of course, all his promises turned out to be lies and illusions. How many can we keep going with this? We still have so much movement. There we go. One more army. Oh jeez. Well, that little gnome just burst into flames. That's kind of fun. God, these guys. These guys hurt. Yep. Ow, ow, ow. On fire, on fire, on fire. Take that, fire elementals. Ceres is sizzling. I got that sizzle in me. I've got that sizzle in me. Ow. Oh, I'm a little too spread out. Shit. Actually, this is perfect. Let's just fireball both of these guys. Take that, water elementals. Fuck you. I was gonna say, wait, those ones are my water elementals. Today fucking sucks. Oh, what's wrong, Aya? What's wrong? Tell me what's wrong. Tell Ceres all about it. Aya, do you want to talk after stream? That kind of talk from anybody is unacceptable. Whether they are a friend, a family member, or a stranger, or whatnot. That's unacceptable. completely unacceptable. You have worth, Aya. You're a beautiful person. Alright? You're wonderful. And we're all happy that you're here with us. Go. Yeah, if that's a stranger, block and move on. Use your support network and remind yourself that you are worthwhile and that you're good and that we're glad that you're here. If they're a friend or a family member, that's a lot more complicated. But I would still say anyone who says that should not be in your life at all. And if it's a stranger, I know it probably won't help at all, but remind yourself they're a stranger. They don't know you. They don't know your worth. Okay? Because you're worth a lot to us. All the land around is strewn with shards of magic crystals. They were brought here in huge quantities so the demon-worshipping spellcasters could draw power from them and summon elementals to serve them. They had no time to finish the last ritual, so a portion of the magic crystals fell into the Crusaders' hands. I know. It's never a time to hear that. Alright, we are gonna wait there. Continue into here. Enter. I thought I got the cheese. Hey, take it easy. Get some water. And just sit down or lie down. Focus on yourself. It's okay to not feel well after that.
All according to plan.
Pretty sure I already picked up the cheese from here. Yeah, it's this one. Wait. Oh, we gotta talk to Greybor. Greybor!
Is that the commander who entered the lair of assassins unafraid, wreaking havoc and personally murdering everyone in sight? Why, yes, I think it is her. Well, beer is on me today, just like I promised.
Aw, you shouldn't have, Daddy Greybor. Thank you for remaining loyal to me.
It's just business, and... But perhaps you are right about that. I like you. I rarely say that to people, and almost never to my employers. But here we are.
Aw.
I enjoy traveling with you, and I would have felt regret if you had died. Apparently our adventures together have made me overly sentimental.
Have you ever thought about what you're gonna do when the war's over?
They say that the Assassin's Guild of Elutionera, of which I pride myself of being a member, has recently lost its leader. I, on the other hand, have been honing my demon-slaying skills to perfection over the past few months. When this whole thing with the world wound is over, I'll return there and try to become one of the aristocrats of Elutionera. That is what they call themselves, if I remember correctly. I will reside there in luxury, bathe in the gossip about my notorious misdeeds, and take assignments from the Crusaders at a hefty discount. If the demons are trying to occupy our Galarian, why shouldn't we mortals repay them by occupying a part of their realm?
I absolutely actually agree with that, Grey Boar. Get a foothold. Just know that I think very highly of you.
Same goes for you. I never regretted getting involved with you, even though the whole thing seemed like a utter failure at times.
Have you ever thought about quitting the assassination business?
Now, quite the opposite. My career is booming at present. First, I have an opportunity to work with you and participate in a truly fascinating adventure, which is going to lift my reputation to new heights. Second, I've just joined a very formidable Assassin's Guild. There is a lot more for me to achieve as a professional, and I will only start thinking about retirement and the peaceful life of a commoner when I'm past my prime.
Aww.
Anyway, fortune doesn't favor those who think too much about tomorrow instead of living in the present. Right now, I'm fighting the world wound under your command. As for what happens next, we'll just have to see.
You have a daughter, Grey Boar.
Yes, my little Mora. Do you think she would want to see me again after all these years? What would she think of me if I told her how I'd been earning my bread all this time? That I left her to do this kind of work? I'm afraid to hear the answers. I only hope that she will be able to forgive me if I ever get the chance to see her again.
Grey Boar. Grey Boar. I don't disagree with what you have been doing. I don't disagree with assassination or anything like that. But I will say, you should be with your family, man, if you love your daughter.
Maybe you are right. Every road eventually comes to an end, and I've been treading this path for quite a long time. Fine. Let us have one more go at defeating some indomitable evil. And then I'll go into retirement.
Grey Boar smirks for a moment, but he can't hide the sadness that creeps into the cocky bravado of his words. Aww, no,
You know, Commander. You know, I've always thought that I was a loner by nature. I don't like people. I don't give a damn about them. They don't give a damn about me. And that's how it's always been, until I met you. Are an exception to all the rules. It is completely wrong for a hired blade to have any kind of personal affection for a client. But I do. Whatever lies ahead, I will never regret going on that dragon hunting mission with you.
aww.
Surprised to hear such words from an assassin, Commander.
No, not at all. Can I expect more attempts on my life?
Baphomet won't stop there, of course, but he no longer has weapons like Horsala's Assassin's Guild at his command. And the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are no match for them. I don't think you need to be wary of any more attacks.
Have you ever been tempted to betray me?
Well, maybe a little, perhaps. But I never violate the terms of my contracts. Justice, villainy, loyalty, treachery. All these words carry no meaning for me anymore. But my reputation, for that, I will put my life on the line.
Aw, you can do or say whatever you want. Greybor, you have a faithful and noble heart.
Yeah, sure. I'm a scoundrel with a heart of gold. A noble murderer, and anything else you come up with. Just don't try to make a paladin out of me, Commander.
I would never try to make you something you're not. That's why I didn't pick the you should join the crusade option. Welcome home, Callie.
In that case, let this story become a good memory of how we cheated death itself.
Hell yes. Aw. Love you, Greybor. Alright, we just had those talks. Let's see. Come on, Dresden. We have to go do some decree management, and then we can go out and I think we're gonna do Ember's companion quest next, where we have to go and destroy the altar that they were gonna sacrifice her on. Oh, here we go. Commander, permission to report. I finally bring you good news for a change. Now that we've put an end to the wary, barely anyone questions your right to lead the crusade. Nerosia now has a circle of influential people who are sympathetic to our efforts and see you as the foremost protector of Galarian. They would like to help our army in any way you want. What should we ask of them? Captain Hardiman's expression is impenetrable. After you saved Her Majesty, most people see you as her equal, or even as someone more important. After all, it was you, not her, who defeated Discari himself in battle. I think we should ask for something we are always lacking: money and other forms of material support. Have them send us holy relics. Those are gathering dust in their possession, like in some kind of museum. Make them procure from us the most valuable of resources: knowledge. Any manuscripts on warfare, treatises on arms or armor improvement, intelligence on demons and their weaknesses. Make them use their money and influence to gather these types of writings from all across Galarian. So we can ask for anything? Make them send us reinforcements, but not another bunch of commoners. Their very own overgrown infantile offspring. Aren't you offended by people praising me more than Galfrey? Your glory is well deserved, Commander. I'm just saddened that Her Majesty's radiance has faded in recent days. Hardiman frowns and looks into your eyes with suspicion. Why do you ask? On second thought, please pay no mind to my question. It was inappropriate. Okay, let's see. Relic Keeper? Plus 15 power. Brilliant Strategist. All ranged infantry units have plus 15 bonus to damage. Okay. Noble Recruits. All cavalry and grand tier units have a 20% bonus to damage. I actually don't really need money and material, because I've been making so much money off of just looting things. Your leg hair isn't long enough to be waxed? Ugh, I just shave it. Yeah, we're gonna go with Regal's plan, actually. Good. This will prove to be a significant contribution to our officer's training and help us deliver a decisive blow to the enemy. Thank you, Commander. I hope our allies will fulfill their promises. I'll personally leave for Nerosian to oversee the progress being made by our new associates. Hopefully I'll return with good news before long. Sweet! Come on. Yay, the relic is augmented. Here we go. The Colorless One's unholy spirit still lives within the gear crafted from its remains. The dark sorceries of demon worshippers can awaken this spirit and empower the relic. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. The Seal of Jubilee. Whenever the wielder of this ammunition hits its first hit against a new enemy, the enemy must pass a DC. No, we're gonna offer prayers to Jubilee. We're gonna seal away the demonic energy and make people vulnerable to sonic energy. The captured cultist sent a prayer to Jubilee, Lord of Poison and Ooze. This has awakened the Colorless One's infamous qualities, rancor and terrible hunger, within its remains. Bloodthirsty degenerates of the dragon race within wastelands and barren lands. They are sentient, but their minds are cruel and prone to sadism. Oh my goodness. Alright, hold on. We're gonna strengthen diplomatic connections. We have the secrets of the druids still going. Economy, army, Drake leader. Okay, so that's to recruit that. Command, relics. I really need to complete Northern Lights. This actually could be really, really important. Alright, let's go sleep for a day and then strengthen our diplomatic connections before we head out. Come on.
As it should be.
Excuse me, did that sound like somebody coming into my bedroom? Sir? Sir and or madam? What is this? A butterfly? How did it get in here? Could it be? Is the goddess watching over me? No. No, Nenyo. No, she's not. You are your own person now. Remember? Alright, here we go. Lady Konomi's voice is brimming with satisfaction. Commander, I bring wonderful news. We are getting reports from all regions of Mendev that the nationwide political crisis has been resolved. The military detachments you sent across the region have restored order and suppressed the emerging riots. The entire country is impressed with how you managed to hold the demons back without reinforcements. I believe it's fair to say that at this moment, Commander, your word carries the greatest weight in Mendevian's politics. You could use this influence to accomplish something monumental. For example, you could organize a total military mobilization across the kingdom. What will you do with your newfound power? Mendev has suffered heavy losses. Its estates have been desolated and many noble bloodlines have been cut short. It may go against our customs, but I'm willing to pass a reform and offer any noble who swears loyalty to and enlists in the Crusades lands and a place in Mendevian aristocracy. Interesting. We need to remind Mendevians that gods care for us. They gave us the strength and wisdom to save the kingdom. Let the people who go to the temples praise them, make donations, and pray. In dark times, we need all the faith we can muster. No! We're not donating to the church! In many lands, the temples collect tithes. I have a fresh new idea. Why don't we turn this around and tax the temples? We'll call it the tax of the righteous, and tell them that the more pious the temple and its congregation, the more coin will be collected. We will just have to see what wins, faith or greed. We are the church? No, we're not the church. So we have like the opportunity to influence like politics on a grand scale. So Social was like, you should tell the people to go to church more, and pray and tithe to the church. Whereas Darren's like, I have a new idea. Why don't we tax the hell out of the church? Which is like still the thing. Like that's going to then cause the church to seek money from its congregants. So it's still just taking money from the congregants. I don't like it. Don't like it. Someone must take care of Mendev. The old mayor won't survive another wild ride like that. Maybe we should hold elections for the members of the Royal Council. Finally let those who are worthy run the country, no matter their social class or wealth. Yes! I don't even care. I don't even care what the benefit is. We are going with that one. Equal rights for tieflings! Woljif, hands on his hips, stares boldly at those around him. It's time to stop the oppression of our noble people by Mendevian society. Tales are no reason for persecution. Why can't I do both? I would like to do both. Alright, mobilization. The cost of recruiting trainable units reduces by 10%. Tieflings' rights. Recruitment growth from mythic units increases 15% energy points by 5. Oh. Cost of recruiting mercenary units reduces by 10%. I mean, I do use mercenary units a lot. What even is tax the righteous? Building construction? Blech. Glorification of the gods. All generals learn the Judgment Day spell. Excuse me? Holy shit! In terms of effects, this may be like the most powerful one. And of course, Her Majesty offers the fucking weakest solution. Yeah, we're gonna hold elections. Maybe at least this time we'll get folks who are actually competent and we can finally take it easy and fight some demons. Sorry, I'm daydreaming. Lady Konomi bows respectfully. When we first met, I allowed my eyes to deceive me. I failed to discern within you an outstanding politician. You knew nothing of diplomacy. You were unaware of the power structure Neurosian and beyond. But you were driven by your uncanny intuition, and with it, you you have saved Mendev and strengthened our ties with foreign allies. You have my respect. Once I saw a general in you. Now I see a capable politician as well. I am grateful to you for fulfilling your duty and helping my nation, even if you did instill the notion of democracy. I wasn't a diplomat before this war, and I haven't become one now. But I think I'm beginning to understand politicians and their actions better. And I'm convinced that the key is to never forsake your conscience. I don't think we have. I must admit, these council meetings weren't the worst moments of my life. They were almost entertaining. It seems you have the ability to make everything more interesting, be it waging a war or hosting ambassadors. And I, like a true son of Mendev, even took part in deciding its fate. We shall see if posterity will curse us for singing our praises. I can't imagine ever being a proper diplomat. All this political skullduggery makes my hand reach for my bow. I was this close to going down in history as Lon, the shooting ambassador. But I'm impressed with how slick you were at dealing with intrigues and weaving a web of your own. Looks like politics isn't a big deal after all. It's just like gangs in the streets, apart from the cussing. Maybe I should be a diplomat after the war. Yes! Please, run for office, Woljif! Woljif 2025! Thank you for the hydrate, noob. It has been an honor and a pleasure to advise you, Commander. However, I don't think you will need my counsel from here on out. Mendev stands strong. Our allies are loyal and reliable. The Diplomatic Council has served its purpose. You don't need it any longer. Does this mean I can finally recruit units again instead of sending them off to quell riots? I don't actually think I need diplomacy points anymore. Nope. Nope. Diplomacy is maxed out. Whew. Secrets of the Druids. We need that to be done so that we can do the Northern Lights. No, I don't need 3 Knights of Ozem. Let's do the Fate of Baphomet's Fire. Okay. Alright. To the fortress gates. As much as I love you guys. Actually, wait a second.
That's
Wait.
not far.
Before we do... ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Then you'll learn some new spells. Da-da-da. Not that I ever use you, but you never know. It's good to have you learn spells. Okay, are those all the spells you can learn, Nenio? Yeah? What about you, Woljef? Learn Break Enchantment. Scroll of Hideous Laughter. Overwhelming Grief. True Seeing. And that looks to be bait. Oh, nope, hold on. Banishment. There we go. Oh, fantastic. Alright.
In due time.
Now we go to the gates. And we're bringing back our crew. We're bringing back our boy Lon. Alright. Where are we going next? Let's see. Solve the riddles in the Nameless Ruins. Help the townsfolk in Cadabras. Knapsack on a tree. Ah, this is the one with the... Okay. Forgotten jewelry. This is the trap for the other. Okay, I need to get there at some point. Yes, it looks like Baphomet Shrine is the closest one. Save this real quick, just in case moving this direction absolutely ruins something. Okay. Alright, good to reveal the path. That's working down there. Grab some chips and shrimp. Nice. Sounds yummy. Alright, there we go. Okay. Do some travel. 1 day and 13 hours. Logistics reform? Oh, is that the rank up? Wise! Hello! Oh, thank you for the sub! Thank you so much. Welcome. How you doing? We're gonna enact logistics. Wait, no. We're traveling. How many days is this gonna... 20 days? 20 days to solve? You know what? Let's go out for a long walk. We're gonna do that, and then we'll do logistics reform. Sure. Let's fight some enemies for some XP. How are you doing, Wise? Oh my goodness, Saris needs more coffee. It has been a rough night. Bismuth, why aren't you wearing any of your gear? Come on, man. It's like I can't turn around. Just chilling, slept in hard and decided to sleep in more this Sunday. Hey, you know, it's Sunday. That's what that's for. You know? Sleeping in, having a good time, and taking it easy on yourself. Yes. Claws of that. Huge strength bonuses, huge gains. Wait, actually this. There we go, there we go. I wonder if Bismuth isn't bugged with the armor. No, I think it's because every time I level up, like, my character, because he's technically just an idol that I'm, like, carrying around. Mighty fists. Yeah, so every time, yeah, every time my level changes, the game, like, has to reassess his level, and then it unequips all of his stuff. Static discharge, camaraderie. What did I have him wearing? I think I had him wearing static discharge, right? Yeah. I had him wearing the Helm of Static Discharge because he gives him that bonus to CMDs. Or CMBs. CMD? Combat, maneuver, something? Info. Combat, maneuver, defense. There we go. Alright. Yes. Okay, so he can't... So he can't be combat maneuvered as well. And also he can't be shocked to death because now he's got the electricity resistance. Saris, are we all good? Whenever receives healing, receives temporary hit points. Belt of physical form, dex and con. Strength, dexterity. You know what? We're gonna give you this. Give you the big belts, Saris. It's time for the big belts. +5, yep. That is the best we can do. Yeah, for Saris. Okay. Okay. Don't know where these group of enemies are.
Miss me already.
This.
We will win this war.
Una Arayana. I will prove my worth. Inimos Padis. Desna, guide my hand.
I won't let you hit
There
my
we
friends.
go. Good Arushale. Yeah, see, this is why I have no qualms about fighting enemies.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Just gonna destroy them.
Out of my sight.
Saris, recon. You're a sleepy bunny? Hey, it is perfectly acceptable to have a nap and just fall asleep in the Saris stream. I promise I will try not to scream too much.
You won't survive.
No,
me.
not in bed, sweetie. What are you doing? Well, yes, you're in bed, but I'm not. This isn't a fortune cookie. We're not playing our game of where we add the words in bed.
There, have you seen me?
There we go. We're gonna pile up here. Just hit her like that.
Endure this.
And find that. There we go. See, these are always reliable for like some easy loot, because you just take the chainmail and the plus bows. They sell for a decent amount. Traveling, traveling, traveling. Yes, yes, we'll sleep. We'll sleep. It's okay. Lon. And alchemy. Sela. Sela, you're doing our cooking. I would like some moss pottage, please. Time for my daily assimilation training. The sun is not dangerous, Lon. It will not burn your skin. It will not blind you if you look at it. Love the sun. The sun is good. Yes, the sun will blind you if you look at it, Lon, you fool! Don't do that! I need you to see! You're my archer! Oh, he's ridiculous. Let's save real quick. See what we can do down here. Oh! Oh, wow, that was a big stretch. Oh! Oh, they have a... Oh! Well, okay then. Well, fuck that dragon. That's a bad dragon. Meta. Meta, don't give me a sussy look for that. That was a bad dragon. It was, you know, it was bad because it's evil, and it's bad because it was bad at being a dragon. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. You get it. You get it, right? Oh no, I'm being sussed. I'm being sussed. I forget how many unique and goofy dragons Pathfinder has. Yeah, there's so many. They've got the bone dragons, they've got the silver dragons, which are my children. They've got the, I think this is the copper dragon? Yep, Sonic Breath. Let's see. Oh, bronze, not copper. Bronze dragons. Okay, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna do this. And we're gonna see how they do on their own. something starts going horribly wrong, we'll stop it. And it looks like it's doing pretty fine. The AI is just not being optimal by using the Cavalier's movement abilities. Otherwise, it seems to be doing okay. Fuck! I meant to stop it before it did that. Ah! Energy 4, energy 12. Just burn you down a little bit. Okay. Alright. There we go. Okay, we needed to heal our dragons because if both stacks... Oh my god. No! What the hell? What the absolute fucking hell? Die, you little abominations. Okay, apparently I can't fast track through this. Oh, it's because they sap levels. Ah, fucking hell, I forgot that. There we go. Jeez. Oh, that was too close. My infirmary was almost full. Ah, do not like. No likey. Also, can I just say, Meta, Smelly is cute even when she's being sus. Even when she's sussing me out. Having exterminated the Ravener dragon and their undead slaves, the Crusaders discover a huge cave full of treasures. The greed of those dragons was so insatiable that they couldn't abandon their trove even after death. Yes, yes. Smelly is cute. Can I not go down? I can't go down, apparently. Oh, but we can go this way. What's your opening move? Die. Hydrate. Thank you, sweetie. Get stunned. this way so that we can do our... Oh, we can't actually because he's in the way still. Damn it. How about this way? There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. Much faster. Much faster, much clean. Surrounding the enemy camp was a palisade, bearing the bodies of unfortunate clerics impaled on its spikes. The soldiers removed the remains of those martyrs carefully and buried them with honor. The Crusaders' hearts are overflowing with the desire to make the enemy pay, as if the gods themselves instigated the flame of rage in their souls. Alright. Come on, Ember. We gotta wrap up your arc, sweetie. You're a messiah to so many people. I'm so proud of my daughter. I see them. Look, there they are. A demon. And Toil is there too, standing right in front of him. She doesn't seem scared at all.
Bring them to me. Lord Baphomet will be pleased, especially after he sees the blood of the apostates. Yes, almighty Thaskarod, do you really think you can just walk away from the cult? You belong to us forever. No one will save you now. Not gods, not people, not even your weak little preacher. Excuse me, that weak little preacher girl is gonna come over here and set Thasgard on fire. These poor Templars continue to serve Baphomet. They do so many...
And now I'm on fucking fire!
Exactly! They do so many terrible things and don't understand they can stop at any time. They still don't understand, even when people who manage to mend their ways are standing right in front of them. They must be very stupid. Let's go over there, Viola. Hurry! The Redeemed Knights can't hold out for long. They need our help. And these stupid Templars, how can I make them see they're wrong? You still hope to persuade the Templars to repent? I don't want anyone to die. Each time we have to kill someone, it's not a victory, but a defeat. We lost someone who could have become our friend. I know this is war, and killing is part of war, but I'll save every person I can. I fucking love you, Ember. I'm gonna cry at how beautiful my daughter is. There is a warm glow in Ember's eyes. She radiates goodness, but also such steadfastness that it's clear few people will find the words to contradict her.
Forward, slaves of Baphomet. Prove to the Master that you are worthy to serve him.
Hold on, Redeemed. Don't take a single step back. We have no right to lose this battle. Ember taught us to win despite fear and despair. And this situation is scary and desperate beyond belief, right? That means it's time to win. Don't give up. We're on our way.
I will help where I can.
Ona Arayana. No. Ba Rite.
Ilaria! Hello, hello! Welcome! Helloing. Helloing to you too, Ilaria.
Are they praying for Baphomet's salvation? Have they gone insane? Or have I been the insane one all this time?
That's definitely... That's definitely... You've been insane the whole time. Smack. Smack attack. I see you, Anonymous. I see you. I know you. Ember's so angry she could shout.
The light, take you!
Ah! Demons! Lunchtime. Let's dine on mortal flesh. Having a snowstorm right now? Oh, nice. Actually, it is not snowing here. Actually, what does the radar look like? That's a good question. Hold on. Excuse ADHD Saris while she's just like, oh, what does the national radar look like? National radar loop. Not now. NWS radar. Oh, dang. Oh, shit, that looks like a wonderful storm. That is one of the cleanest cold fronts I have seen. Oh my goodness, stretching
We
all
interrupt this breaking news coverage for an emergency weather alert.
Okay, we're taking a break anyways. Aya, can I use the restroom and then come back and give you your weather report? Okay, we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna throw on some tunes, and we will be right back. And when we do, we're gonna have ourselves a weather forecast. Stick around, folks. Watch Sarah's absolutely go freaking ham on the weather situation. Be right back. Do kids still say that these days? Go ham? Am I old? You don't have to answer that. That's rhetorical. But thank you for the look of yes, yes, you are. Oh, such a cutie. All right. All right. Let's see here. We're gonna set up our tabs. while we're still on the break screen so that Saris doesn't accidentally dox herself at all. So give me just a moment. So WPC, surface analysis. All right, let's look at the current surface analysis, high resolution. Ooh, that's looking lovely. Ooh, I like that. Tropical tidbits. Tropical Tidbits has got the models, forecast models. There we go. All right. We're looking at that, and then we're looking at National Weather Service, Denver. Okay. What's actually bringing that in? Hold on. I need to open up the forecast discussion. It's actually got a very interesting thing. Hold on. Forecast discussion. What are they thinking for that? Short term. Through tonight. Isolated, very light now. Yeah, okay, Monday. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I don't think you guys don't want an impromptu lesson on atmospheric QG theory, do you? Probably not. That's probably what most of you are not here for. No, I am not teaching QG theory. You do. Oh, fuck. All right. All right, gotta remember my quasi-geostrophic theories. This would be upper dynamics. We're looking at 500 millibar normalized height anomaly. All right, January 6th is then. Okay, so what is... Okay, there's that secondary trough. Okay, so it's working with the PV streamers. Am I okay with doing 2 weather reports on stream? Hell yes. Give me a second location and I will gladly forecast both of them. DC? Okay. You'll spend the points when the cooldown is done? Nice. Alright, hold on. I actually need to move myself to the other side. Hold on. Blah. Alright. There we go. Alright. That's a bit better, right? Over on this side? Is this where your weather people normally stand? There. We're gonna make sure that that background noise is nice and quiet. Alright. So, let's take a look at the national radar for just a moment here. So, this is the current radar imagery over the United States. So right now, as we can see, we're forecasting for 2 different points on 2 very different sides of the country right now. So we currently have this low pressure storm, this winter storm, centered right about over St. Louis. And right over here, we have DC, which is just ahead of the storm on the east side. And then we have Denver back here in Colorado, which is on the back side of the storm. So we have some incredibly variable weather between Denver and DC. So before I get into a lot of detail around here, so I imagine what Relario was talking about here is you have this cyclonic flow around this low pressure. So it's rotating counterclockwise. this precipitation here that runs largely from west to east is the warm front precipitation. So this is warm air rising up over much denser cold air that forms this weaker but broader precipitation ahead of it. Depending on how cold it is ahead of this warm front, that precipitation is likely falling either as cold rain or potentially even some sleet or freezing. Uh, Areas on the northwest side here actually have a likelihood of being colder, so this is much more likely to be snow. Back here on the northern side of the cyclone. And then we have this beautiful cold front that I was talking about before that stretches all the way from St. Louis down through Memphis and all the way down into Houston, where we actually have some pretty nice thunderstorm activity down in Texas and Louisiana. But because of this storm, we have a huge shakeup in the weather over the United States in the next couple of days. So, what are we looking at right now? So let's look at our surface analysis here. So, all right, as we mentioned, we've got our low pressure right here. It's actually slightly displaced. This is probably a little bit older. It says 18Z. It's actually about 2 hours behind. So the low pressure has moved a little bit further to the northeast. Still have that wonderful warm front there. Ignore this second one. There's some interesting bits about that I'm not going to go into. But essentially, we have all of this nice warm air coming up from the Gulf of Mexico, ramping right over that cold front. And especially for Denver, you have all of this Canadian cold air coming down from the north. So not only do you have these northerly winds on the backside of the cold front right now, but you have this gentle clockwise flow from this high pressure just behind the low. And what that actually does is it creates a phenomena called cold air damming. So, whenever you have easterly flow, especially cold northeasterly flow, um, along a mountain range, especially one as tall as the Rockies, that cold air is so dense that what it does is it actually can't lift up over the mountains, so it traps everybody in the lee on the downslope side, on the east side of the Rockies here, in this wonderfully cold, dry air behind it. And this is actually how you get these severe cold outbreaks in the deep south, because when that cold air pushes up against these mountains, it has nowhere to go. It can't get up over them. It's just too dense, too heavy, sort of thing. So what it does is it sloshes. It has to spread out like a liquid. And it actually pushes further and further south. And that's actually why you have this like nice little lobe here. You can see, yeah. So these wind barbs indicate where the winds are coming from. So you see how they go from being mostly northerly here, where it's kind of just coming straight down, and they're kind of blobbing out, kind of like a teardrop almost, or like a bubble, like when you use a little dropper, or anything like that. If you do cooking or you've ever used a pipette in high school, so that cold air is blobbing and spreading out right behind that cold front, and reinforced by the high pressure behind it. Now, DC, you're in for a little bit of a treat here because we've got this very weak high pressure here, but the intensity of this low pressure, uh, I'm going to be lurking, supposed to get up to 2 feet of snow. Yes, and that's because it's drawn. I'll get to that in a second. But DC, you have a high possibility of being impacted not only by the warm front here, but if the storm continues to track northeast as uh, like it has been thus far, you have the potential for a secondary hit of precipitation on the back end with the cold front. So, much loves. Oh, I love you too, Rolaria. All right, now let's see what the model actually has to say. So, we're going to go to our current time. All right, so this is looking at a higher level of the atmosphere. Essentially what this is it's looking at these contours here indicate pressure kind of in the upper atmosphere, and they indicate where we can expect highs, lows, enhanced winds when the bars are really close to each other, as well as how anomalous, how strange is this, indicated by the colors shading here. So we can see that it's actually pretty anomalous. We've got anomalies of up to 1.5 standard deviations away. For those of you who don't do statistics, that means it's about, what is that? About a 50% or less chance for this to be happening over Oklahoma right now. But this dip right here, this enclosed blue spot, is actually associated with that low pressure. So things in the atmosphere tilt back with height as you go higher and higher up the atmosphere. So we can track the low pressure based off of the movement of this, what we call a trough, this dip. So we can see over the next 12 hours. Yep, so this is tonight. And then 24 hours later, so it's actually kind of stopped its northeast ascent, and it's now just kind of pushing over. So we have enhanced, the surface low will likely be over here. So DC, you are likely going to be getting hit by that precipitation right at the triple point. So if I change this over, yeah. So DC, you are going to see actually some heavy snowfall amounts before tomorrow at the same time. Uh, Probably followed by, it looks like, some chance of mixed precipitation as it moves over. You know, we don't quite have the resolution for this, but please expect some possible freezing rain or some slush to fall on that snow. It will create some pretty hazardous driving conditions for your late Monday and early Tuesday. So please, please be careful. Colorado, looking back over here at Denver for a second. Whoa! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You get out of here. Denver. So if we go back to our analysis time, pretty close here, all right? So if we look at a little bit later tonight, you can see that some snow showers are forming up into the high mountains. So it's going to be pretty dry. It's going to be very hard for snow to form as all of this incredibly dry, low relative humidity air comes down from Canada. But as we'll discuss here, there is some possibility for these showers to move down in the mountains. It's a small chance, but you actually may be getting some light snow showers over the next, especially 48 hours. You can see it start to come down as that high moves off. And actually, if we look at the upper dynamics, we can see that this is because we have this second little trough that moves in, and this actually helps scoop up a little bit of moisture from the west coast of the United States and bring it up over here into Denver. So if we look at this in a standard weather format, for this afternoon in Colorado, you've got your highs around low 30s or so. Tonight, it's going to be partly cloudy again with that high pressured and dry air. You can expect, pretty broken cloud cover. Not cloud free, but, pretty clear. Highs are actually going to break into the low 40s from Monday as that cold air doesn't have that easterly component. As we saw with that trough that's forming up there, in the upper atmosphere, the winds are they're too strong westerly. And that translates down to the surface and it prevents that cold air from really lingering on the downslope side of the mountain. And that westerly wind, accompanied with that moisture, is actually what's going to be giving you your chance of precipitation, all in the form of snow as it comes just up and over the mountains Monday night into Tuesday, where you're likely to get about, maybe 1 to 3 inches. In a situation like this, I'd err probably closer to the side of 1.5, 2 inches. You still have a very dry atmosphere before that, but be very careful. It is expected to be incredibly cold after that Tuesday night. So you will possibly have some snow Monday night into Tuesday. So let's see here. We then go into DC, 7-day forecast. Yep, here it is. DC, you are currently under a winter storm warning. That storm is approaching rapidly. Expect snow to start over the next 2 to 3 hours. Light at first, but growing in intensity pretty quick, especially as we translate over here into Monday morning. Expect snow to get incredibly thick as it accumulates. You're looking at a possible, up to 9 inches or so. And that's largely due to the fact that the snow cannot quite decide how long it wants to stay snow instead of mixed precipitation. So please be on the lookout for there, especially if your temperatures are below 36 degrees Fahrenheit at the surface. You always have the possibility for frozen precipitation. So please keep an eye on that. All right, but luckily, DC, for the rest of the week after that rolls through, you're going to have a pretty nice week. Mostly sunny, pretty clear on the backside, nice and dry. It won't be too cold, but please do worry about wind chills and wind gusts. It's going to be very gusty on the backside of that cold front. So please still be careful, especially if they haven't totally cleared off the roads. So, with that, I am your weather forecaster, Xeris, and you are watching Twitch weather? No. I was trying to come up with a call signifier and I can't. All right. Woo. Hop on back over here. Oh. Oh, I love my Pokemon background. All right. All right, and now we're actually back to what you guys, I would say wanted, but you did redeem that. So I hope everybody enjoyed it. And I will teach you more about QG theory next time. WXSE? Sarah's Twitch weather? Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, yes. No, Callie, you don't understand. I'm gonna have to make a logo for that now. It's gonna be like a neon sign, like I'm a radio station. Fucking hell, yes. Alright. Back in character, Sarah's. Back in character. Oh, hello! With a carefree smile, Ember waves at the demons. I remember you. When we met in the Purple City. She looks up at one of the demons, a frail-looking creature whose horns have been broken off. How are you? How are your wounds? All healed up?
It's that lunatic from Alashinra. Remember that crazy mortal who preached to us?
Yeah, it's her all right. You know what? Go ahead and slit my throat. Eat me. Do whatever. But I'm not gonna kill her. Come and join our side. We'll end this war together. As friends. That's right. Demons. Mortals. We can all be friends. The warrior's face reflects her inner struggle. With a deep breath, she finds enough strength to smile at the monsters. That's true. Reject evil and we'll accept you as our friends. Look at me. I am a succubus, but I managed to save myself from the corruption of the abyss. You can do it too. She's right, What's the point of all this never-ending slaughter? Keep fighting the whole world if you want, but I'm done. Screw this invasion, screw the world wound, and screw Baphomet twice over.
You crazy? I'm gonna make you wish you never said that.
Go on then, kill me. Life in the abyss is no life at all. The girl was right. Better to live 5 minutes among mortals than return there with you scum.
Peace with mortals.
Oh, Brimarack.
Peace with mortals. Down with Baphomet.
Friends, thank you. We won't let anyone hurt you.
Thank you, little creature, for opening our eyes. The demon turns to her former allies and bares her teeth. Well, who wants to be the first to attack the demon crusader? Hell yeah!
We're making friends all over the place. You should die. You should definitely die. You should definitely die. Bismuth, we can't charge. But we can... Reach over there. Can I see this? Oh, here's the Brimarack. It's okay, guys. I brought more friends. Let's see. Ember, do you have any area of effect that won't kill everyone else? No. No, not really. Although you do have Elemental Swarm, which is really interesting. Okay, bounce, bounce. Okay, I need you dead because they have so many attacks.
Guide my blade.
Ooh, okay. Is Ceres down? No, she's still alive. But we are gonna back the fuck up. That Templar is barely alive too? Oh goodness me. Great goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Make every strike count.
There we go. Alright. Good boy, Bismuth. No, my new friend! Wow, 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 wow.
Into the fray.
Make your peace.
You are outflanked, good sir. Accept your defeat. Can I actually heal them? Oh shit, I can. Let's see.
Let's try this way.
Come on, guys. Smack him. No! The first Demon Crusader has died! Rip. Zap. Although, wouldn't Arushale be the first demon crusader? Am I overthinking this?
All according to plan.
There we go.
I sense something.
Stop! The elf's sonorous voice echoes over the battlefield. All present, Crusaders, Templars, and even demons, lower their weapons and turn to her surprise. Listen to me. I was born the year this war began. I knew nothing about it, but my father told me that good people were going on a crusade to save the world from demons. So we went too. Then my father died, but it wasn't demons who killed him. He was killed by some good knights who thought we were cultists. Stupid, right? Ember laughs, but a tear rolls down her cheek. Since then, I've watched for many years good people die stupidly in this stupid war. They die from disease, hunger, weapons. They kill each other because demons ordered them to, or out of suspicion, or out of fear. Meanwhile, demons keep coming here from the abyss. And what do they get? A scrap of wasteland and then a quick death at the end of a crusader's sword? The world wound has brought no good to anyone. Not the crusaders, not the cultists, not the demons. So let's close it, all together, and finally end this war.
Don't listen to this mortal fool. Bring me her head.
We don't have to fight, demon. Repent and come to our side. Yeah, this fucker looks like he's gonna repent.
Don't be ridiculous. Come on. Does anyone need me to repeat my orders? I'll devour the soul of anyone who dares raise a weapon against me. And I'll start with the traitors.
I will no longer serve you. Curse you and your Baphomet. Down with Baphomet. Down with the Templars. If we die today, we die as crusaders.
I will devour your bodies and souls, and I'll start with this little piece of fluff.
With a baleful glare at Ember, the demon raises his hand and a ball of ghostly flame starts to form between them. Get your paws off her, you scaly filth. Emerging from nowhere, Naticula moves a finger and the demon starts writhing in pain. She glances around the battlefield with interest. So what do we have here? The preaching of a barefoot little beggar stops a battle, makes sinners repent and turns demons to the side of good? How very interesting. I confess, girl, your words didn't fail to impress me in Alushinra, but your deeds, they are interesting. Demon Lord glances at the redeemed demons. Hey, you rebels! What does this mean? Do you fear this tiny mortal more than Baphomet, Discari, and all the other demons of the Abyss who will be displeased by your betrayal? No, Lady in Shadow. The voice of the demon is quiet but firm. We are not afraid of her or them. We are no longer afraid of anything. We've been afraid our entire lives, but this mortal girl has healed our fear. Kill us if you want, but we will no longer follow anyone's orders. The demon frowns, expecting a punishment that never comes. Naticula looks at you thoughtfully. It's not often I come across things I do not understand. Would you be so kind as to explain what this girl thinks she's doing? She already explained it to you. Remember what she said to you the last time you met? I recall a great deal of crying and sniffling.
with some incoherent rambling between the sobs. What exactly was that supposed to explain to me? You there, child! What is all this supposed to mean? How do you make these hardened scoundrels, these blasphemers and murderers dripping with blood from their hands repent? What makes even demons who scarcely crawled out of the abyss take your side? The Redeemer Queen. Hello. Thank you for protecting me. Ember smiles and waves at Naticula, who recoils. Why are you asking? You already know the answer. You're just afraid to accept it. Don't be afraid. What nonsense! First, you don't dare call me by that idiotic nickname. Second, I am afraid of nothing. Third, please do not think of me as your personal bodyguard from now on. The only reason I didn't allow him to burn you was because I wanted to understand what's going on here. And interrogating a pile of ashes would be a trifle inconvenient. You don't seriously think your sickly sweet whining would make me relinquish my demon lord throne, do you? You already know the answer, Redeemer Queen. I see you're not the same as you were in the Purple City. You've changed. You're significantly less purple yourself. In the name of all that is unholy, the demoness rolls her eyes. What was I thinking? What kind of answers could I expect from this feeble-minded creature? Naticula, why did you come here? I asked myself the same question. I think I wanted to understand why hardened murderers and bloodthirsty demons suddenly started eating out of this insane beggar's hand. But what's the use in trying to understand the ravings of a lunatic? The only reward for my curiosity was a headache. How did you know what was going on here? I have eyes everywhere, and I keep a close watch on you and your gang. I knew it! You sent your friends to look after me and keep me from harm. I had a feeling they were protecting me. Protect you? Who do you think you are, you mortal idiot? If you want, go ahead and jump off this cliff head first. I won't lift a finger to save you. But you just saved me, just now. For the first and last time in your short, meaningless life. So that's your new title, the Redeemer Queen, huh? The next person who calls me that risks becoming acquainted with my collection of torture implements. Since you're here, perhaps you could help us win battle? As if. Do your own fighting. With a contemptuous snort, Naticula disappears. Ember happily claps her hand. Good queen. She pretends not to understand, but she understands everything. Her laughter is interrupted by the growl of the demon who is finally recovered.
Looks like everyone's brains have already melted. Doesn't matter. I alone am strong enough to devour you all. Glory to Baphomet. Death to mortals.
Oh shit, that's a big Jelbezaru. You're a big boy.
Did you see that?
Here we go. Should have studied that target. Go. I need Ember to go, because I need her to fucking just kill things. Alright, Ember, sweetie. You've got the high ground. Oh, god damn it. I wasted it. Fuck. Oh, it doesn't track down. Oh no! No, area of effects don't do anything. Oh, fuck me. Oh well. Still got some good hits in. Honestly.
Amranda Gratur.
Darren, what can we do here? Let's go with Holy Aura. And apparently all my mammoths disappeared off screen. Fun. Let's see. I need to like, can I like squeeze in here? Yeah, that should be good, right? Alright. Ah, triple kill. Always so satisfying. Best part of the dragon, gold dragon, having the breath. Taste my minty freshness.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright, we're going to back up. Actually, we're not going to Pori. There we go. Bismuth's a little afraid. Oh, there are my mammoths! Hello, mammoths! My puppy is speaking. Bork. No, even with reach, how do I not? Yeah, whatever. There we go. We needed to get rid of the mirror images. Yes, yes, be afraid, be afraid. Be very afraid.
The light take you!
Darren. Back the fuck up. Can you pull her in? 4 dexterity damage. Yes, good. Now you have like no AC. Die. Hey, my boys are coming in. Oh, I forgot he's a mythic. He gets back up. Ow. Oh, God. Oh, the camera's gonna make me sick. Alright, Bismuth. Can we try to approach Bismuth? Welcome, Queenie! Alright, Ember, sweetie, I need you to get down here. Like, ASAP. Alright, Sela, just keep smiting things.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
That works. Yeah, almost everybody's looking fine, except for Viola. Viola's the only one not looking fine. Viola, you gonna be okay? Do you need to pick me up? There you go. That's your pick me up. Please kill him with mammoths. Death by mammoths is still my favorite. There we go. All those spells on you. And what did it do?
It all worked out so strangely. We've killed many people. We've saved many people. These knights came here to kill each other, but instead, they became friends.
Mammoth centipede? Yes. The best way. The mammoth train. There we go. That's what that emote looks like to me. I'm actually surprised at how well I was able to do that.
Everyone is praising me, but I know I did nothing special. I just reminded them of something they already knew.
Aww.
And those demons. Back in the Purple City, they laughed at my words, but I saw they were listening. I believed they would one day remember my words and understand them. And it happened. If humans can stop being evil, so can demons. Even demon lords like the Redeemer Queen.
So you think Naticula's now on the path to good?
Of course. She is very proud. She'd never say it out loud, but I see that she has changed. You know, I pray to the demon lords every day and ask them to come to their senses. Daskari and Baphomet don't listen to me, but she's different. I know she hears everything. Maybe one day, not soon, but one day, she will get out of the abyss.
Aww. So what will happen to the Redeemed Brotherhood next?
Their numbers will increase. They will be joined by new people who have mended their ways. Good people who still think they have been abandoned and have no choice but to be evil. They'll help each other get out of the abyss, and they'll defeat those who have chosen to stay there. The Redeemed Knights want me to go with them, to teach and guide them. But I'll stay where I'm needed most, with you.
Aww.
These good knights think they need me, but they managed even when they believed I was dead. My words have shown them the right path, and that's good. Now they can save each other and themselves without me.
Ember always makes me choke up a little bit. She just... I want a daughter with the vibes of Ember. Someone who's just knows how to see the good in people. It's hard, Queenie. It's hard. Well, another battle is behind us. It's time to prepare for the ones ahead.
Wait, what do you think? About me? About these knights? About everything that's happened?
Ember, your father would be proud of you. And Mama's proud of you, too.
My father. He was good. You would have been friends if he hadn't died. So many people I've loved have died. You're not going to die, are you?
Not for a while, Ember. Not for a while. I gotta be here with you.
You've always been there for me. When I was scared and when I was doubtful, you supported me. If If it weren't for you, I'd probably be long dead. Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie. I love you, sweetie.
As it should be.
Something up here. I'm not crying, you're crying. Okay. I'm so happy for her, chat. I want her to be my daughter. I want her to be my daughter, and unfortunately I cannot marry Rougelet, and it breaks my heart. And we're wrapping up so many character arcs, and it's making me think about how ungodly difficult this is going to be to I don't think I'm gonna be able to do like an evil run at all. I won't. I have one started up. I have barely like swallowed, you know, my issues and gotten cam through things, and I'm just like, damn, I just don't know. Oh my god, we can finally recruit again! Fucking finally! Alright, well, first thing. Alright, we do a free search. We do have headhunters. So let's get some of those. Ooh, we're actually not made out of finance points now that we're doing that. Okay. Where am I? I'm down all the way here. You know what? We're gonna evade this time. Yep, everybody needs a rest.
Please don't look at me like that. I can read your desires plainly on your face.
Do you think your face does not betray your inner thoughts? A wolf can befriend a flock of sheep, but it will always see them as lumps of meat. Wouldn't you agree?
Darren, Arushale has already been through her Redeemer arc. Shut the fuck up. But also, Darren's probably the one I'm gonna end up in a relationship with after the whole trap for the other thing. So. Hello, the tongueless. Hello. How you doing? Please continue. Please continue. Oh, look. There's my rift drakes. My big boys. What? Hi, Kara. You looking for some sensual time? Huh? Huh? There you go. You got some free licks. I'm handing out free licks. Why can't I see a piece for this? That seems a little bugged. The possessed. Licks! Licks, not legs. Not legs. You gotta pay for my legs. You know, these thighs and calves don't pay for themselves. Saris likes to lick, so she'll give free licks to anybody. Legs! Legs. I'm gonna be like a seal. Legs! 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 Speaking of legs, Saris is looking forward to Community Fitness Day in about 3.5 hours. A scouting party caught in a storm in the World Rune. Alas, the consequences were most dire. Corrupted spirits entered the soldiers' bodies, taking complete control. What should be done with them? It's military. Perform an exorcism. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm not gonna do that. We will exorcise them. The spirits did not wish to part with their new bodies, but the clerics of the crusade were stronger. The commander's merciful decision has filled troops with hope. They have faith that, even in the worst and desperate situation, she will not give up on them. I mean, yeah, why would I? Distributing crucifixions. Alright, so we've got... Okay. We've got one more turn on Fate of Baphomet's Fire. Sending you out to reinforce the other ones. Let's see, where is that ending up? 113 MP. Right. Going to get more headhunters. Do a free search. Are we using rangers? What am I even using? Monks. Sorcerers. Oh, I am using rangers. Come here, rangers. Note to self. Need to sell a bunch of crap when I get back to the base so that I can keep paying the finance taxes. Alright, let's see. We're probably gonna finish up this quest and then end for the day. So let's see if we can help Sarkoris out. Kyre. Where are you, Kyre? Darren, you seem to have suffered some ability damage. Let me help you with that. Oh, it didn't work. Ah, fuck. Alright.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Heal yourself. Give everybody a blessing. Thank you.
That is not far. In due time.
Okay. I don't see anybody yet. I really hope these bodies are old and not fresh. Higher. Oh, there you are, Captain Selkind. Captain Selkind looks much thinner, dustier, and more exhausted than before. But he as determined and optimistic as ever.
A meeting I did not expect. Allow me to congratulate you on your return from your expedition to the Abyss.
What are you doing here? Selkind flexes his fingers, grimacing in pain.
Digging. I spent the last 3 days shoveling dirt. After they forced me to leave Dresden and the Blackstone Company, I fully devoted myself to archaeological excavations.
Jesus, get the word right, Saris.
When you discovered my missing patrol in this area, I had a hunch they'd been moving in the right direction. And I was correct. I bet there is a Sarkorian settlement hiding just beyond this door. I'd like to believe there will be living Sarkorians in there. Unfortunately, I ran into some difficulties and was just about to go for help when you showed up.
Why did you leave Dresden?
My disagreements with the top brass became insurmountable. I treated our expeditions here like a rescue mission from the very beginning. I told them that there were refugees hidden behind enemy lines, full of people who needed our help. Alas, the leadership was only interested in how much Neurosian would pay for the chopped off heads of demons and cultists. After a few months, they sent their emissaries and tried to remove me from command. I don't mind facing a court of my comrades, but who would carry on my mission? So I left town, had a little adventure of my own.
How did you know to look here?
It's simple, really. There was a mining town called Zosfeld not far from here. According to the archived records, the demons raised it, but 14 years after the World Wound opened, our Sarkorian refugee in Mendev had a strange vision. He was a shaman, and in a trance, his ancestors told him some of his kinsmen were still alive, waiting to be rescued from the prison of stone. Subsequently, a genealogical research confirmed that these kinsmen used to live in this town. As for the prison of stone, I think the hint was pretty clear. They sought refuge in the caves below.
Looks like you could use some help.
That would be very kind of you. I managed to uncover the door, but opening it without any tools is beyond my capabilities. I found a poor fellow buried under the rocks, a Kelid, judging by his appearance. If you can get his body out from under the rubble, I can use it to prove that my theory is correct. Then I will be able to return here with a full-fledged expedition.
Alright.
I knew I could count on you.
It's a body. A key. Is it just me, or does this look like a Fallout vault? Oh my god, it's even rolling to the side. This is definitely just mythical Fallout, isn't it? Hello? Vaulters! If this is any... I was gonna say, if this is anything like Blackwater, I'm gonna fucking cry. Hello, Foreman. A bunch of pale and emaciated humans wearing blue rags look at you with fearful eyes. They're even wearing blue? Ah! Their leader is a tall, old man. Is he perhaps called the Overseer?
Who are you? Demons? Clutching a pickaxe with hands that still have strength in them, the old man mutters to his fellows. My father said demons have red eyes and spew fire out their asses. Is it possible the buggers have grown less nasty over the years? We're not demons, old man. We're crusaders. Sworn enemies of demons. The gray-haired man lowers his weapon and turns to his comrades with an obvious doubt.
Crusaders? Who are they? Father never told me about them. But if you aren't demons, welcome.
The old man makes a serious effort to crack an affable smile.
Now tell me, Crusader, or whoever you are, what's happening on the surface? How far away are our forces? When will we be rescued? How soon will Sarkoris beat back the demons?
Ooh. I can just be like, hey dude, all hope is lost. We'll drive the demons away soon, but I have bad news about Sarkoris. The old man's face grows dark.
So that's how it is then. Sarkoris is no more. Our kinsmen, our clans, our country, everything's gone. You've brought ill tidings, and many sad songs will be sung around our fire tonight.
Who are you?
What do you mean, who are you? We live here, you know. This place was called Mineshaft 14.
God damn it. Ah! Mineshaft 14. Do you all have 14 on the back of your shirts? Please tell me you do. Do you also have a puppy called Dogmeat? I would love to meet Dogmeat.
Back when they mined iron down here. But then after demons poured out of the stinking world wound, the miners and local folks hidden down here and sealed the door behind them. That's how we survived. We've been waiting for outside help ever since. All 4 generations were born right here in this cave. But our compatriots didn't seem to be in a hurry to mount a rescue.
The old man's voice rings with bitterness. I think they're a little bit busy being devoured, you know, rather than saving you.
Amazing! A genuine relic, a culture completely isolated from outside influences. This is what I call unearthing a priceless treasure.
Selkind addresses the old man with passionate interest.
Do you know how many years have passed since then? Do you take us for savages? Of course we do. We would have vanished in the Dark Ages ago if we weren't counting time. Do you know what it feels like when nothing ever changes? When you can't tell the difference between minutes, hours, or days? That's creepy, Sonny. So we take turns keeping track by counting
heartbeats.
We change every 15,000 pulses. Merg is the one counting right now.
The old man nods towards the stocky miner right next to him, who looks a bit absent-minded and sometimes moves his lips silently. Hi, Fauna. Hello. Hi, bestie. Come here. Hugs for Fauna. Hugs. Hugs and snuggles. I have some questions about how you survived down here. The old man adjusts the blue rags on his shoulder, then nods regally.
Ask away, if you're that curious. I'm the Overseer, and I speak for the Vault.
Tell me more about this place. The Overseer's voice is filled with a mixture of pride and bitterness.
The Vault is our home. It's a large, glorious vault, except nobody ever expected humans to dwell in here. The top passages were exhausted ages ago, and we used this space to build our homes. Down below is the Great Hall, where our clan gathers to discuss matters of importance, listen to stories, and cook our food. There is a crack in the rocks that sucks out the smoke and allows fresh air to trickle in.
I've been carrying heavy stuff at work. You need to rest, Fauna. Come here for a hug. It'll make you feel better. Just hug and rub your shoulders a little bit. Yep. And then a healing kiss. There you go.
The small tunnels run deep. They're very damp and good for all kinds of mushrooms. There's a lake at the very bottom. They say our ancestors used to fish using bait, bugs and worms, that kind of thing. But we spear our food. We dive in the deep and stab fish with a pointy stick. Our home is a harsh mistress. It wasn't built for men. It was built for work. But what can we do?
The roof is broken, so there's this massive bin that fills with water when it rains, and the person before me on shift forgot, so I had to get a big bucket and empty it in 7 trips. Oh my goodness.
They're mining overalls. Do you expect us to take new clothes from fish scales? These garments were worn by our forefathers, and they were the only thing from the surface that we have left. We patch them up best we can, but they get threadbare anyway. We'll be walking stark naked in a generation or 2, like kobolds or some other beasts. But that's alright as long as our descendants keep counting time so we don't turn wild. If we forget time, we'll become animals, grow fangs and eyes big as saucers. Then we'll devour one another.
What's your name?
I was named Jeroson at birth, but the last 24 years people have simply been calling me Overseer. It started in the times of my father, and the eldest dweller of the mine has been called Overseer ever since.
The old man strokes his hair.
My father was a great man, a pious priest, a great leader, and a god-caller. Alas, he could not teach me to call the gods, and he carried his knowledge with him to the grave. But my family still honors his memory.
You've satisfied my curiosity. Okay. Have you ever tried to escape?
Do we look like people with a death wish? Or do you take us for boulder-brained fools? Everybody knows there's death outside, with stinking demons rampaging all over the place. Suppose we do get out. What next? Where would we go? How would we survive? We've never seen the sun in the sky, so everybody would be blind. We've never felt grass under our feet or smelled breeze wafting from the fields. The world would be dangerous and strange. No, we'd stay here, where it's safe, where the darkness is our own.
How did you survive here? Words start pouring from the old man's mouth like water from a broken dam. It's clear he has been waiting for the chance to recite his list of woes.
We survived solely by the gods' providence. Thank goodness for that. Our existence is tolerable, although things could certainly be better. When our ancestors entered the mine shaft and sealed themselves in, they realized they had nothing but rock to eat and nothing but dirt to pour down their throats. So the priests gathered and prayed to the 3 deities, Eristil, Gazre, and Palura, beseeching them to protect us. And that night a stream sprung from the deepest tunnel. Everybody thought they were going to die, that everyone would drown before they even got the chance to starve. But the stream formed a lake. Then the water stopped and never rose any higher. Thus, our ancestors got water, fish, and moisture for growing mushrooms in the caves, plus a sign that they had not been forgotten by the gods.
The old man spits out a gob of phlegm.
And what a sign it was. Have you ever tried subsisting on fish and fungi? Just fish, fungi, fish, fungi, each day until the end of your life. Had our ancestors been smart, they would have prayed to the gods to teach them to eat rocks. We have rocks aplenty of all kinds. But no, we do not complain. Instead, we humbly give thanks to our blessed patrons. There is an ancient temple not far from the mine shaft. We call it the Shrine of the Three. Judging by its direction, it's exactly where our spring comes from. Except...
Foreman falters and grimly stares at the cold rocks underfoot.
There's a limit to any miracle.
Ew. Queenie, was it you for him, Fleming, or for my reenactment of it? Has some misfortune befallen you? Both? Patooey. What? It's like reverse ASMR. It's torture for your ears. Oh, I'm sorry. Come here. Come here, Queenie. Come here. Come here. We'll nuzzle your head. Nuzzle your head and whisper sweet words in your ear. Sweeter than any honey you could make. Making me gag.
A misfortune? We have a word for this misfortune, but you're too young to hear such obscenities. Our stream has gone bad. The water in it has become foul and rotten, barely fit to drink. The fish in this poison just die, while we waste away from stomach cramps. We had no choice but to send one of us to scout the shrine. The luckiest one, gods be damned. He's been gone for 3 days. Then we heard rattling at the door as if someone was starting to unlock. A deafening crash followed. The rocks behind the door rumbled, dirt flowed, and then there was silence. Couldn't even unlock the door to see what happened on the other side. One thing was clear. Our lucky guy was dead. And now you've shown up. Mayhaps you've been sent by the gods? Do you mind checking what happened at the Shrine of Three? You're used to moving around in the open, quite unlike us.
The Brigadier's words betray a hint of jealousy. The captain turns to you and speaks quietly but forcefully. Not helping them would make us criminals in the eyes of humanity and history. Yeah, I'll deal with your problem.
That's good, outsider. Do not fail us. We've already had our fair share of suffering.
The foreman makes a brief arcane gesture and you feel a gentle breeze caress your face.
Warding spells protect the shrine, but they will not harm you as long as you bear my mark.
I want to know more about the Shrine of the Three.
Our ancestors visited the shrine to pray to the three gods who look after our people. Legends say that before the shrine was dedicated to Aristil, Palura, and Gazra, it was associated with an older set of gods, whose names are now long forgotten.
You're really proud of yourself? Tell me why, Fauna. Big Sis wants to be proud of you too.
It is said they went into exile to worlds outside our own, beyond our knowledge. When demons spewed forth from the world wound, the god callers who safeguarded that place squared off against them and lost. The very last of them sealed the shrine, fled its protection, and joined a group of his frightened kinsmen who looked for refuge. It was my father, the last god caller in our family. I've heard so much about this sacred
sorry, wrong guy.
I've heard so much about this sacred tradition. God callers would contact the lesser deities of Sarkoris, clan gods, and sometimes even patrons of individual families. Many scholars believe them to be not deities proper, but powerful spirits from the entourage of real gods.
The captain notices the overseer's scathing glare, then immediately corrects himself.
But that mistake is doubtlessly caused by lack of truthful knowledge about Sarkoris and its culture.
I need to get a pedal board to put my pedals on, but I don't want to spend more than 50 pounds on some aluminum and Velcro, so I made my own out of an old desk and part of a bed frame? And some Velcro strips I got for £5. That's so cool! That's really thrifty of you! Oh my goodness! Look at Fauna being so handy and crafty. Bad gamer for accidentally killing teammates when they got and they got mad when it was an accident. Oof. Friendly fire happens.
Since you are not a demon, go and make sure to wear a hat or the sun will burn your head.
The old man delivers his parting words with earnestness, as if he really believes you were in serious danger.
With your permission, I'd like to stay with these people. I can't wait to learn. I must ensure the inhabitants of the vault are in no danger now that we've unsealed it.
You sent me a photo? That's cool.
I'll go ahead.
Nice. Okay, vault dwellers. I'm going to take your rotten fish and meat.
Something is not right here.
I know your resources are scant, but this is for the crusade. And therefore I claim it as part of a righteous crusade.
That is not far.
You got an ad? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, here. While the ads are going on, Ceres is going to take one final break before we finish up this quest. And we will be right back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. I'll know. Take care, cuties. Once more onto the break screen. They're all sweaty people, Saya. Yeah, that happens. All right, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Big hugs. Hugs for Fauna. Mwah! Also, Fauna, that looks rad as hell. Like, congrats. Seriously.
In due time. All according to plan.
Let's see. Gotta finish looting the whole place.
I'll go ahead.
Nothing there.
I sense something.
Hey, there we go. What's on the lower floor? Is that the shrine? Is the lower floor in the shrine, or is the shrine somewhere else on the map? Also, can we talk about how the fallout Yes, Saris is gonna loot the whole place. These people have had sex with nobody but their cousins for like hundreds of years.
That is not far.
I sense something.
Anyways, what I what I was gonna say is that can we talk about how the Fallout comparison it cannot be overstated here? Like, I'm literally running a quest to go purify the water that they have. This is just Fallout 1. This is just Fallout 1. Like, seriously. Oh, good. They're farming mutant centipedes. Great. I never wanted to see that. Ah, my eyes. Ah, yes, we must get the water shit. That's basically what this feels like. He was a good druid, deeply spiritual. May he rest in peace. Always was good with nature. Even grew a tree out of his head. What? The grave looks very fresh, but the tree growing from it is surprisingly mature and tall. I don't see a tree. Oh, it's like right here. Okay. Right. You used to say this was how nature sent him all the clever thoughts in his head. He was a very smart fellow. Until they literally took like roots in his brain. The water from underground well is covered by a thin, oily film that reeks of rot. Okay, so that answers my question. Yes, we're gonna have to leave and then go to the other entrance of the well. Except this is... their vault dweller died. Like, the person they sent out into the waste died and never got the water chip. This is kind of hilarious. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jonathan. Welcome, welcome. To the mine shaft. Welcome to the fortress. Oh, thank you for the head pads. I hope you find my ears exceptionally soft. Let's see. Come on. Where are... It's like on the other side. The path to this location is unknown. Fuck. Let's see. Are all the armies that I need to move? Yes. Okay, well, if that's the case, we're gonna go around. Yes, we want to enter the Shrine of Three. Ah, my coffee is almost gone. Oh yeah, this isn't ominous at all.
All according to plan.
Can't tell you guys how tempted I was to use my cell voice there. Ominous!
I'll go ahead.
Oh yeah, these are the three. That's... Allura? think that's Palura. I think? Oh, demons! Demons! You're welcome for the follow. How am I doing? I'm doing quite well. Thank you, Jonathan. It's been a rough night of sleep last night, but Saris is always here and always energized for Pathfinder on Sundays. So, having a good time with it. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. And yes, actually, I'm going to use this opportunity to remind everybody that we are in Act 5 of Pathfinder. So, spoilers for late end of the game, and we are currently playing our Gold Dragon Mythic Path for our Beast Tamer Bard. Oh shit, have we? Indara is that fucker all the way from like the very beginning of the game when we're in Defender's Heart that came to argue about history, the history of warfare in Sarkoris with me. I think we've met before. It's a shame that this time we meet not in a tavern but on the field of battle. A shame for you, of course. I don't care who he is. I don't want anything to do with you. Let's just go our separate ways in peace, okay? You recognize my tactical superiority. I see. Fine, let's delimit our areas of interest. The shrine and the mine belong to me, and the rest of the wound is yours. I will remove the enchantment from you that allows you to pass through the local magical barrier, and I will lock the door to the mine so as not to tempt you to break our deal. Our agreement. Deal? No deal. That's too bad. So we're still where we started. Who are you again? I am Indara, an authoritative research in the field of... Why am I telling you this? I am the person who's going to kill you! Do you worship demons? No, they are simply my allies. I offered them a deal and they were sufficiently surprised to let me demonstrate my skills. After I planned and flawlessly executed an operation that destroyed a Blackstone Company patrol, my new colleagues were forced to admit that they could use my services as a tactical leader. Why did you come here? It was you who brought me here, or your mercenaries to be precise. As the wise Ser Ko would say, the seventh rule of tactics is to translate your schemes into action with one hand as you distract your foes with another. We noticed the Blackstone Company patrols were scouring the area, so we set up an ambush and interrogated the prisoners we captured. They babbled about a hidden Sarkorian refuge not far from here. We never found it, though. My new allies offered a wide range of ideas from let's grind these mountains to dust to humans be damned, let's get out of here. But I came up with a better plan. If these people still live, then they must have a source of food and fresh water. We used magic to discover an underground stream that runs from this temple. By defiling it and poisoning its water, we managed to lay siege to the Sarkorian refuge without even knowing where it is. A brilliant plan, isn't it? But why? I don't understand. So I was just kind of futzing around with history and then came across these demons and was like, ooh, let me be all tactical with it. And they were like, oh, yes, lead us, lead us. And then we found out that there were these people living in a vault nearby, and we were just like, oh, well, we just have to kill these people. What? They're people, not like a delicious snack that you can't pass up. Is there any way I can convince you that you've made a mistake by consorting with demons? Indara shrugs dispassionately. Yeah, the demons would probably go much. You may try, but you are unlikely to succeed. I have weighed all the available options and decided that these demons
would be optimal helpers in my current situation. It pains me to admit, I've grown disillusioned with the last war of Tistica. Even that legendary conflict fails to meet my high standards. It's obvious that Galarian cannot satisfy my needs, so I wish to move to a more fitting place. The Abyss consists of countless realms embroiled in endless conflict, so there must be at least one that will suit my requirements. Do you just want to, like, observe war? Is that like your thing? Do you get off to war crimes? The demons grin viciously, exchange glances, and cast bloodthirsty looks at the back of Indara's head. What kind of place are you seeking? I long to see a world where weapons are so perfect that crude contests of might have become pointless. Imagine a war where every single soldier, without exception, possesses a crushing might no armor can deflect. A war where the outcome depends entirely on tactics, flexibility, concealing yourself and your true intentions, or displaying superior planning and intellect. Oh, fucking hell. I forgot, Indara is a woman. Indara rolls her eyes. I have grown tired of watching soldiers compete over whose axe strikes the hardest or whose shield holds the longest. Magicians argue about whose magical axe strikes the hardest and whose magical shield holds the longest. The smart ones still lose to the muscle-bound brutes, to people with better armor enchantments, and to spellcasters with higher-level spells. It all boils down to savage strength, completely invalidating any creative approaches. It just sounds like you're bitter because you're not strong. And you don't have high-level spells. That's what it sounds like. Have you ever heard of the Grand Duchy of Alkenstar? They invented something called firearms. They are weapons that kill from a distance, can penetrate any armor, and anyone can use. That's not true. It still takes skill to shoot a gun. But you're right, they are usable by a greater number of people. A ranged weapon of devastating power? That sounds promising. It would render armor obsolete and increase the importance of camouflage and maneuvering. Plus, its universal availability would make large-scale battles possible. Intriguing. Quite intriguing. But the idea of venturing into the Abyss sounds more enticing so far. These demons will deceive you and kill you once you outlive your usefulness. Of course, I have accounted for such eventuality. Should that happen, I will destroy them all and resort to my backup plan. Even amongst the surviving Sarkorians, whose lives I practically hold in my hands, there should be at least several practitioners of particular magic tradition, the God Callers. I will make them call upon the higher powers and transport me to whichever abyssal realm I deem appropriate. Otherwise, I will completely cut off their water supply and let them die of thirst. The demon's vile grin fades and they look at each other with uncertainty. You failed to account for something. There's not a single god caller amongst the surviving Sarkorians. They've lost their ancient practice. If true, that's very regrettable. Perhaps your suggestion about journeying to Alkenstar isn't so bad after all. It's certainly better than placing my trust in demons. Even during our first meeting, I thought you were as a worthy opponent in debate, unlike certain vivacious halfling monks. You've just proven my judgment, correct? I propose we consider our conflict a mere misunderstanding. In order to make amends and thank you for the assistance, I will, of course, aid you in slaughtering these simpletons. I suggest using tactical stratagem number... Oh, explaining it would take longer than dispatching them. Just finish them off. One of the demons shrieks furiously.
You'll pay for that wretch. Let's kill her the way she taught us. We'll see what lousy tactics are worth.
What are you doing to Eris?
We are the light. They are the darkness.
In tactical mode? What? Does that just... Oh, I have to play it in turn-based? I mean, I do that by default.
You won't survive me.
There is no combat music, and it is weird. That was our Swift. Do we do True Seeing Communal? There we go. Yeah, this is weird with like with like no combat music. This is very strange. Go, my children. My little silver dragons. What do you think, Meta? Are the mammoths better than the dragons?
FBI, open up!
Yes, we are the FBI in this case. This is so strange. Vanguard from the Abyss Combat Party. Oh, you've got a whole bunch of stuff on you. Dang. Alright. Still's not gonna save you from a Ruchelet. Or Bismuth, for that matter. Jesus, so weird. Dang. Okay, well, you guys are a bit of a pain. This is still so freaking weird. Oh, I hate this no combat music. It's bad. Aurora. Viola. Let's inspire ferocity. Yep, then give everybody haste. Ow. Ow. Oh, Darren dies. Okay, cool. Love that for him. You suck.
Prepare yourself.
Can you please not to my daughter?
No glory without risk.
Why can't we attack
The light
Sela?
take you.
Ugh. Fucking hell. There we go. Well, Sela, you're buff to hell. Please do something.
Endure this! What to use and what to throw away. Precision and grace.
Couldn't even get one. Alright. See, like, actually, can you do me a favor and, like, go over here and beat the shit out of this archer? Ow! Well, fuck you, too!
Okay, well I got over here so that I could do my breath attack, and that has not gone the best. Oh, that's interesting. It won't actually go behind the wall. Okay. Yeah. We still staggered? Why can't we do that? It's a full round action, but I have my full round. Probably still don't quite have my actual full round. Oh no. No, 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 no hitting Ember.
Desna, guide my hand.
See, like, go fucking kick her ass.
Into the fray!
Swear to God, these fuckers.
Go!
Just walk around the side here so the archer can't get me. Ooh, okay, that was actually a pretty decent hit. Alright, let's see, we need to heal Ember. And then do we have a free spell? We don't. Okay. Viola. We should have, yes, Greater Shout.
Go!
There we go. I'm so sorry about no music, guys. This is really weird how it's like bugged like this. Did you really just teleport from one side to another only to run back into the fray? You some kind of stupid?
Make your peace.
I think she's some kind of stupid. It's okay. Oh, thank you. Oh! No, 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 no. Fuck. Sela fell in the abyssal hole. Shit. Ember, sweetie, can you, like, dispel that, please? It did not work. It did not work. Okay. Please kill the sniper. There we go. Jeez.
Go!
Why can I do Cold Strike as a free action? That's really weird. you know, hey, if it works, it works. Right, let's see here. Yep, that's out of range. We will smiteth. Shit. Whole bunch of back and forth. This is terribly unoptimized combat. What do I hear? The tactician died really quickly. So much for her superior, you know, capabilities.
I will resist.
Oh, this is like a full move. Alright, yeah, we're doing this then. Heroic Invocation? I love level 9 spells.
You've crossed the wrong moon.
Come on. Only 2. God, they heal so much. I can't breathe again yet. Luckily, Sela's doing fine in the hall. she's just taking minor constitution damage. You know, no big deal. Minor constitution damage. Hey, Reno. And yet I can still cast Cold Strike. Don't know why. But hey, it does 20 damage a pop. Oh shit, there's more? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Am I winning? I mean, yes, but it's weird. I'm winning, but I don't like it. It's a strange feeling. Damn it. It's so strange because I've won harder battles like so handily from this. It feels like I just have the worst luck right now.
Prepare yourself.
Just need one of these coordinators down and then I will have like enough like wherewithal. Jesus, there we go. Hey, Sela! Get up. You're on the clock. We will smiteth thee. Right? Oh, okay. Of course you got right in Ember's face. Why wouldn't you? I see. Would you like to die? What? I will have everybody protect Ember at the detriment of everything else. Like, they're not able to really damage me. They're just being annoying as fuck. If I'm being completely honest. I can't summon more things. Yeah, I'll take the attack of opportunity. Cat's Grace Mass. Darren. Darren, can we please smite everyone over there? No? No, because you can't see them? Because God's smite, for some reason, cannot go around goddamn walls? Why, Darren? Why would that be a requirement, Darren? I am channeling the, the holy power of the divine. And in doing so, my attacks cannot go around walls.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Walls. The divine's true weakness. God damn. Can you guys, like, fuck off? Thank you. Ah! There's more! There's more of them! Oh, do I need to... Oh, do they infinitely spawn? Oh, fuck. Alright, Lon, I'm gonna need you to get on that. Lon, do you still have haste? You do not have haste. We need to re-up our haste. Alright, I've got a plan, Lon. I've got a plan, but I need you to do it. Oh, okay, this is why it's turn-based. It's infinite spawn. Okay. Oh, okay.
Out of my sight!
It's okay, we're just gonna have Lon take care of it. That does mean if I was more patient and I was off stream, I could just farm these guys for, like, XP. Which is kind of hilarious. We're gonna aspect of the Falcon. Purr. God, this guy just still wants Ember. So bad. Alright, Lon. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Magic Fang to you. Stay around in the area. Let's see. Nobody's like seriously injured, so what I would like you to do is hit this fucker. Miss. What do you mean miss? How did you miss? Concealment chance. I'm gonna assume that we have somehow lost our true seeing. dispels everything on Viola. It's kind of funny, actually. See, let's get up. Walk it off. Walk it off. Ember, could you please shout at this kind gentleman? My infinite glitch to redeem weather reports is gone. Why? Wait. Were you Aya! Were you cheating? Lon's just gonna do his thing. I was not, mostly. Let's see. Serenity's probably not gonna work. You know, we're gonna do this again. Choosing communal, and we're gonna back up.
I will see to your demise.
My brain is fried. No wonder you got so many weather reports for Denver. She's the bride of the white star line. May our legends never die. God, you're just gonna keep teleporting in. I don't even know which ones I got rid of. Holy shit, it's just... This is a party that I did not ask for. Stop it! Stop trying to flank Ember! Stop it! She's gonna chunk your HP bar, alright? Okay, that's 2 of them. We just somehow need to, I don't know, hang in there. Thank you, Lon. It was greatly appreciated. Nibbles? Nibbles. Aya, come here. Nibbles. God. This is a slow and unmusical end to our stream today. God, and my frame rate doesn't like this either. Oh no! Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Yep, okay, he got knocked down. And I fall down, but I get up again. You ain't never gonna... Critical hit for 100. Fucking love you.
Into the fray!
Alright, Lon, how far can we get? 2-move actions. Luckily, Lon is speedy. Okay.
This will hurt.
Stun, stun, stun. Haven't played this in a while? Hello, Major. I love this game, and I play it every Sunday. Even if we have an incredibly awkward, silent combat here. Because for some reason the game decided that we're not going to play music.
Desna, guide my hand.
Cannot see what's going on, too much lag. Get him, Bismuth. Yeah. Okay. Do I still have fire snakes? I do! I do still have fire snakes! Dang it. Now my cat's afraid. No! No! Cat, stay out of the hole! No, 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 no! No! Don't go in the hole! Oh, fucking finally. Hattie! Welcome, Hattie! Thank you for bringing my Hattie my bat to me. Thank you. I missed my bat. Darren, are you still paralyzed? Yep. Note to self, summoning dragons are not as useful here. Oh good, Darren's at -2 HP. How good of him. No! No, not another fucking ad break. Oh, come on.
Make your peace.
Can I snooze it? I'm hoping to be done soon. Snoozed it for 5 minutes. We'll see what happens. God, it's laggy as hell. Seeing this, have you played Marvel's Midnight Suns or Baldur's Gate 3? I have played neither, but I can tell you that I have a high interest in playing Baldur's Gate 3. Which is what I'm probably going to replace this with once I finish streaming this. I was going to say, Saris, please get out of the hole. Okay. Please hit.
Endure this.
2 criticals, not bad. Oh, Sela's over there, isn't she? Fuck! Backing up. Darren is almost... Oh, I should have healed Darren. He's almost dead for the 2nd time. At least they're not spawning anymore, so I just need to get rid of these ones. Okay, let's see here. God, they're so annoying. They heal themselves. Stop it! god. Ah! Ember, can you heal Darren? Thank you. I was gonna say, Sarah, can you do me a favor and just not stand there?
Make every strike count.
Oh, okay. Well, that's another one down. 2 more to go. Please tell me I don't have to get through this. Yes. Okay, that also works. Darren is still paralyzed, but at least he's at full HP now. I would really, really, really like the Rift of Ruin to close. I do not want to have to worry about falling in the wrong hole.
I will resist!
Falling in the wrong hole, eh? Yes. You heard me right, Callie. You heard me. You know what? Let's make this an even bigger mess. Why not? Oh god, it's dumb! It's even dumber than I imagined. Oh good, now everything's on fire. Perfect.
You've crossed the wrong...
I mean, they're being annoying as fuck. Of course I'm gonna full send on this. Just wasn't prepared for how on fire the field was gonna look. Go in full blast. God, every time they breathe. Alright, this time I'm gonna let the ad play in 3 minutes and then we'll see where we are at the end of that.
Prepare yourself!
Ooh, nice cradle, Rougelet. Go. Go, fire elementals. Smack him. Smack him. I fell into a ring of elementals. They went down, down, down. As a flame went high. And it burned, burned, burned.
A calculated risk. Disappear.
Was my screen supposed to go black? Oh, apparently yes. Oh, you're alive! Indara scowls at the demon corpses with mild disdain. Either I'm a bad teacher or these were the most tactically challenged students. In either case, I don't mourn their passing, but I do mildly regret the fact that our acquaintance happened to be so brief. The warrior woman speaks in a Kalid tone as she looks at you. Most people believe me to be arrogant, but they are mistaken. I simply have very high standards, and my respect is not easily earned. I am impressed by your wisdom and erudition, and your advice could not have come at a more opportune time. I thank you for it and wish you success in your war. I hope you'll draw a lesson from this. I might. I do enjoy learning. Indara produces a thin manuscript from her pocket. This is my journal, full of observations in the Crusaders' tactics in their war against the demons. It collects their most typical mistakes, as well as a number of reflections that could improve the efficiency of your troops. Deliver it to your officers. It'll do them a world of good, assuming that they're smarter than these idiots. Indara nods at the demon corpses with disdain. And now, I bid you farewell. Should my journey inspire me to write a full treatise, you can expect to receive a signed copy.
I'm trusting you.
Hey Sela, how long do you have on paralysis?
As it should be.
Okay.
That is not far.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that it summons more and more as time goes on. Oh boy. Oh, let's see. Surely we can't... Oh, well, we did spot a trap.
All according to plan.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Oh, okay, I see how it works. There are levers, bleh, not levels. Levers. There we go. Do I have Uno? Yes, I do have Uno. Hi.
You're a good person. I like you.
I get rid of that. So,
I welcome your
let's
company.
see. You want to play Uno? I would love to play Uno with you, Saya. Just let me know when you're gonna play. My big fire elementals are just kind of chilling in the background.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, what do we have here? The statues look cracked, as if somebody laboriously pounded on them with something
As it
heavy.
should be.
The altar is covered with profane and insulting inscriptions that have been scratched into its stone surface. I was gonna do funny thing on this site eventually, but collab fell through, so... Oh! Did you have plans, Saya? I'd love to hear your plans for a collab.
Skip the pleasantries.
Alright, come on, everybody.
Patritium Turinos. Patritium Turinos.
Do I have restoration? Holy shit, I do. I didn't know that I had restoration. Have to see if I can get the other two on board, but can't foresee Sis having any issues, but the other one is someone you don't know. Okay. I mean, it's no worry, Saya. Ember, how long do these elementals last for? 10 minutes per level. Okay, so they're just gonna be chilling with me this entire time. Gotcha.
Focus on
Okay, there we go. Is anybody else still suffering from exhaustion? Bismuth, you probably are. Yes, yes, you are. Please, I would like everybody to run at normal pace. There we go. Jeez.
all according to plan.
Oh, cool. Is Darren stuck back there? Cool. Cool, Darren. Oh, now he's moving. Now he's moving again. That's it? There's a cave over here. We didn't go in the cave. Everybody get in the cave. Pull the lever, Crunk.
That is not.
All right. Damn. And now we leave, and then we tell them what happened. Come on. We're almost there, guys. Saya, shower now? It's a good time to shower. You know what? I will actually approach the traveling merchant. Because I'm curious if his stuff has scaled as time has gone on, or whether he's still as useless as he was when I first met him. Hey man, show me your wares. Quarterstaff, braces of armor 8. Yes, give. Give me your diamonds too. Give me the diadem. Alright, now we just need to get rid of all of our crap. Yo, composite bow +5, let's go! Daggers +2, daggers +4, deadly onslaught. Earthbreaker. She's a earthbreaker, a heartbreaker. Do 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 do. +5, +5, +5. We don't want to get rid of anything too good. Anything non-magical though can just go. Getting rid of the regular longsword +5. Not worth it. Sela's current ability is too good. Offload some of this crap though. The Blitz, Blade of No Escape. Shockers. Let's get rid of this trident. I don't use it. Unholy Long Spear. Vibrant Dissolver. Rocking Devil. Okay. And now all of our unmagical armor. Mithril Chain Shirt, Mantle of Night, Leather Armor +4, Leather Armor +2. Adamantian Chainmail. Ooh. That sounds good. Perfect Storm, Armor, Shooting, Studded Leather. Okay. We're still gonna end up giving him a lot of money, aren't we? Can I like sell some of the excess of this stuff? Like 16 for this is the kind of stuff I would normally do off stream, I'm sorry. But it was opportunistic. It was an opportunity I couldn't pass up. Weeb! 17 months! Holy shit! Is there anybody who's been subscribed longer? I almost don't think there is. Damn! Thank you, Weeb! You got the founder badge? Hell yeah. Means he's in it to win it, chat. Alright, scroll up. I'm not selling any of this stuff. Let's see, circlet. I haven't read that yet. Bag of holding, bag of holding. Get rid of that. We don't get rid of books. And we don't get rid of torn out pages. Wooden mug. Here we go. Whew, that was still quite a bit of money.
In due time.
BRB? No worries, Jonathan. Take care of yourself. Sarah's gonna finish her coffee. And then we're gonna report back to the Overseer, and then we will finish for today. Yes, everybody rest. It's apparently long overdue. Arushalite, do not try to defend the hags of Chili Creek. Don't! What's up, Saya? Wait, does this mean you're ride or die? Shit. This is Weeb's way of expressing friendship. Weeb, are we friends? You get a forehead kiss. Alright, time to get back into the vault, I mean, mine. To talk to the Overseer, I mean, Foreman. I don't think we purified the water, so what are we supposed to do? Just tell him you need to fucking leave. The foreman tries to make his cantankerous voice sound at least remotely welcoming.
Why, hello there, guest.
I have bad news. The Shrine of Three has been defiled by demons. Foreman considers your words and gives a decisive nod.
So things are really bad then. Oh well, we'll teach ourselves new ways to survive. It's not like we had it easy before, so we will get used to it. No fish? We were sick of fish anyway. The water stinks? Well, it's there for drinking, not sniffing. And if our guts twist, so be it. Nobody's died of cramps yet.
You literally said people were dying of stomach cramps. Bonk.
Thank you, outsider, for trying to help. We'll make it somehow, don't you worry. It will just be a reward for you, and then you'll leave. After you do, we'll close our little door and cover it with rocks just to make sure. We don't want the demons from the world room to come knocking, do we?
I mean... You may as well step outside. And welcome back, Jonathan. Selkine shakes his head, frowning.
I'm sorry, friends, but it's only gonna get worse. You'll have to abandon the mine and look for a new home. You won't last long here.
What? Oh my goodness. No! What did you guys do? Stop it! No. We don't do this. We don't do this for Saris. You guys are supposed to save your money and take care of yourselves. Okay? I really, really appreciate it. You're just gonna make me blush and, like, I don't know, curl up and be embarrassed. Wah. That's it. That's it. See what you've done? See what this train has done? Trains are supposed to chew and take people from one place to another. There we go. Yeah, this is a bad idea. The tainted water will rot your insides. A slow and painful death awaits you. Gotta put in no, cat redeem now? Yes! No. Zach Smith! Okay. Like, I don't wish to encourage this kind of behavior. But it is at 93%. Oh, it's a slippery slope. No, don't do it. Don't do it. But thank you, Zach Smith. Thank you. You also get forehead kisses. The old man's eyes are full of grief.
Death, you say? It sure doesn't sound like we have a choice. This mine shaft is our home, and now we have to abandon it. Just like our ancestors gave up everything and fled down here over 100 years ago. We too must run. This must be our fate.
What did you guys do? Wait, Kelly! Oh, Meta! No! Whoops, dropped these. Would you like them back? Would you like some back, Meta? Here, I'll pick them up for you. I'll go down here and I'll get them. They must be around here somewhere. Just, yeah. Alright, No, I said you dropped these? Oh! Thank you, Meta. Thank you. Meta, you also get forehead kisses. Would you like some, Major? You recently joined us, so you also get free forehead kisses. Sometimes a star appears above the avatar's head, and if you jump, you hit it and get points. Oh, cool. Well, we're at level 2 now. We can let it rest there. It's okay. I'm good with level 2 trains. The foreman casts a forlorn gaze over the mine and says quietly,
Thank you. Thank you, home. Forgive me for berating you when I could bear the dampness and darkness no more. We're all alive thanks to you after all, and we'll remember that.
The old man turns to you and almost begs.
Selkine says you lead these crusaders of yours.
Can you do us one last favor? Send your people here and let them mine. There are many good veins of ore down here. You won't regret it even a little bit, and my home won't be lonely. My heart aches as if we were leaving while our ancestors are staying behind. Tears glisten in the old man's colorless eyes.
I guess it's time we said our goodbyes too.
Selkine sounds genuinely touched.
I will go with these people so they at least have some chance of survival.
Farewell, Captain.
I hope we meet again.
Selkine gives you a strong, honest handshake.
We'll make our way north to the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I cannot describe how grateful I am. Thank you again for helping me find these poor people. I've been on this path my whole life, but I would never have made these final steps without you.
And like that, they vanished. Right?
We interrupt this breaking news coverage for an emergency weather alert.
Alright, well I guess we get to extend stream by a little bit because we have another weather forecast. So, with that, weather jump scare, very much so. Can't get away from this. I had to forecast for 2 other cities already. Oh, there's a hype train going? Yeah, but it leaves in a minute, so it's fine. You don't need to hop on board, Callie. It's okay. Let me remind myself where Area 51 is. Ah, cool. Alright. It's right... Okay, so it's just northwest of... Scam train? I do not run any scam trains. No. 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 What do you think I am? An MLA? Jeez, I'm getting jump scared by all my fucking sound alerts. Yes, it is in Nevada. It's just northwest of of Las Vegas. It's right here. That's where it is. Everybody knows where Area 51 is. You're just not allowed to go there. Okay. Lost wages, the biggest scam. Those are the biggest scam. WPC surface analysis. Let's pull this back up again. High resolution. We're going to take the National Weather Service for Las Vegas. What did we get? What did we get? Noodles. Noodles. Gotta slurp it. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I like that. Wait, what would be causing that? Hold on. I need to find tropical tidbits. Here, we'll turn on the background music. Forecast models. Here we go. And I'm kind of in the way again, so once again, I must abandon my post and turn back this way towards y'all. Okay. So, for Area 51. Area 51 is currently trapped on the western side of the Rocky Mountains, as it is always. But accompanying that, western side of the Rocky Mountains, we have a very quiet, very calm synoptic pattern. We have no major highs or lows moving through the system. Very kind of tepid, fair weather conditions over Las Vegas and Area 51 subsequently. We can see that winds are incredibly calm over the desert regions, even maybe a couple of gusts coming in through a couple of local valleys and whatnot, but largely calm. Looking pretty cool, slightly warm towards the southern tip, around, lower 50s for Area 51. So, how does this affect UFO patterns? Well, I'm glad you asked. This actually makes UFO landings incredibly easy and increases frequency over Area 51. Because the calm winds, there's no turbulence, so the anti-grav units don't have to work as hard. So it means that the government can bring in and send out more UFOs. Yep, yep, okay. So, also, the aliens don't while they do like their cloud cover, they don't like it super moist, so it's nice and dry for them. That's why the aliens always look mummy like. Whenever anybody takes a picture and tries to show you and say aliens exist, they always look very dry, right? They never look moist. Aliens are never moist. They're never like slug aliens. They're dry aliens. So obviously, that's why we're out here. It's what they enjoy. So if we look at the model forecast for the next couple of days out in Area 51, we can see that we have some precipitation moving over the northern half of the state, just north of Area 51, which is why we have the possible threat for some overnight showers Monday night into Tuesday. Now, this would prevent the alien craft from landing. However, the strong winds in the lee of that precipitation, as we have this low pressure come in here, and this high is going to create a funneling effect across the state. And because it's been so dry, if it doesn't actually rain down there, we're looking at the possibility of a dust storm. Now, what does the dust storm mean for the aliens? Well, I'm glad you asked. Turns out that's why the aliens want to come here. They want to eat our dust. I know, it's really weird, right? They survive on the microbes in the dust, all of the little bacteria that it picks up from human beings. We're nothing but a farm to them. Wake up, sheeple! And that's your forecast for Area 51. Next time I'll do it in an Alex Jones voice if you guys really want. You know what? No. I should I fucking need to clip that. Please do. Please do. We need to raid Area 51 again. There haven't been enough UFO sightings in the past 5.5 years. I mean, well, there was that like mysterious drone incursion over New Jersey, but I don't understand what the aliens would want with New Jersey. There's no dust there. The people are weird. It's a garbage state after all. So, already clipped. Thank you, Meta. Thank you. Oh, great. All right. Let's switch on over here. Thank you everybody so much for coming today. I miss this game so much, and I am so glad, and I'm sorry for getting a little bit of emotional throughout some of the quests. It's just this has been a long running series, and I've grown to love these characters so much. So it's wonderful. Sarah Snibbles before we go? Okay. Ow. Thank you for stream. Oh, thank you all for coming. Thank you so much. So I will actually. Oh, I'm sorry. Should I have been a little gentler? Come here, Saya. I'll be nice and gentle. Come here. There you go. Even gave it a kiss at the end. All right. I will have a schedule out hopefully tomorrow morning. Hoping to stream a little bit more now that some major deadlines for work have been done, but it'll still be a little bit stressful. So I hope you all are having a decent start to your year. Um, And no matter what, you know, especially in the coming month, I know for some people it's going to be really hard moving forward towards the latter half of the month. Take care of each other. We're all here for each other, and you are all my snow lilies. Welcome and safe in my fortress, and I will do whatever it takes to protect all of you. Aw, thank you, Jonathan, and welcome again. So, let's see. Hold on, hold on. Who should we send the love to on Sunday? Who needs it? Who needs the love? Oh, Stardew Valley. Let's see, let's see. Bishy Bunny, Kara Corvus, and Lucid are doing their breakfast crew for Sunday. Guide the raid? Yeah. Hold on. Do you have somebody? Do you have a suggestion, Meta? Go ahead and redeem it. Calypso Corvidae. Redeemed above. Oh shit, you are correct. Calypso Corvidae. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, and she's playing Minecraft. Heck yeah. Thank you, Meta. I'm always glad to raid new people and share the love around. So thank you, thank you. All right. We are all set. We're locked in, Raiders. Last thing, absolutely, before we go for today, it is Sunday, and those of you who are new in the Fortress and new to Church of Pathfinder, on Sunday we have a tradition. You are assigned homework at the end of the week. You must do one kind thing for yourself today. One kind thing. Eat a snack that you love. Take a bath. Read a book. Take a moment to just breathe. Whatever it is, no matter how big or how small, take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Saya, I will be checking your homework later, okay? All right? I'm going to be grading it. You don't want to get B for a bad girl. You want to get an A. Can I not do homework and just do the test then? No. I don't believe in final exams. Read a motherfucking book. Yes. Actually, that might be something I do tonight. So, anyways, thank you all again. Have a great day and share the love. Bye. Oh, that was fun. Oh, and Sweetie's so tired. Is she asleep? Looks like it. Anybody who stuck around for the ending, you get a little bit of ASMR as I pontificate over how cute my girlfriend is. She's a really sleepy puppy. Comes in and out. It's one of the reasons why we have a bed in every room. She's adorable. Sleeps so peacefully. Her lips slightly open. Her forehead is so kissable. Anyways, I'm gonna log off for now. Thank you to anybody who stuck around. And remember, go take care of yourself today so you can go get forehead kisses too. Bye.